Next up, one half debuting on the show. One half making a triumphant return to the show. Get your game controllers ready. Boot up the cartridge. It's Grand POOBear and Spaceboy.
It's good.
Thank you.
I like what you did there. That really hit what we do. You know,
video games like
yep.
You know,
great video game reference. Where's Luke at when I need him? You know what I mean?
Good.
Like, where's Luke at for all my video game references? Like,
he's just had a stupid child and now can't do QuizzleMania anymore.
I get. You know what? I have a kid and I'm still here. So
exactly.
Just tell Luke I'm very disappointed in him. I just want to let everyone know, while I've come on here twice before and finished not well. Today I brought a secret weapon. I brought one of the most knowledgeable wrestling minds on the all of Twitchosphere in all of video games, and not to mention my role play rival. This man's thrown me off a building. If you want to know how hard
do
it
it again.
It's true. Yes, he's literally thrown me off a building.
Yeah,
I am Spaceboy here.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yes,
as soon as you give me a chance.
Tell him how we're going to dominate here today.
Well, you know, we're coming in here today with a strategy. We're pulling up, and we've got it built, and we're going to continue building it from the start, but we're going to go all the way to the finish. We've been preparing, but we are prepared, but...
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
That is profound.
Yeah.
That's a proverb, right? It's genuinely wonderful to have you here, Spaceboy. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited.
How much more wrestling knowledge do you have than Grand POOBear? Because I'm not saying that you by default have more wrestling knowledge than Grand POOBear.
Yeah.
It's just that this little earpod case might have more wrestling knowledge than Grand POOBear.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, hold on, Adam. You're talking about the voice of Hood Slam here. The voice of Zicky Dice's Outlandish Paradise, coming up this Saturday live from Atlanta, Georgia, and live on twitch.tv/Zicky Dice. Okay.
Boom, there it is.
Thank you very much. All right.
The voice, but not the
not
brain.
The mind, but the voice.
Two very different things. Two very different things. I'm extremely very good.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a silly show. But the big question is, well, first of all, Spaceboy, what's your favorite fast food franchise?
None of them are paying me.
That's fair.
I like a good home-cooked meal.
That's nice. That's wholesome.
And my DMs are open, as is my business email.
You know, one of them did pay me, Sonic, and they have Red Bull slushies every summer. So.
Well, they're not paying us, so you can get them on the screen. How are you guys going to coexist is the big question.
We're not.
Obviously,
no,
okay.
We're not. We can't. It's impossible.
No.
That's
poorly.
Good to know. Yeah. Welcome to the show. It's bloody lovely to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
This is going to be very, very silly. I did put out a call to Jon Ross Sapp. You may be familiar with Jon Ross Sapp. We report his news on our channel. And he has his own, apparently. But he's very synonymous with QuizzleMania. So I wanted to reach out. I wanted to get Jon on QuizzleMania. It's about time we had him on a QuizzleMania. And he said, sure, let me call my good personal friend, RJ City. And Jon, you are here.
I thought you were going to talk about the good personal friend that I actually wanted to call, but we won't go there. But RJ isn't here right now, and there's a few reasons for that. One, because he's just not here yet because he's getting something removed or something like that, which is just funny because it's not funny at all. It's actually very serious, but he is like a boil on my ass. We're not partners. We are not partners. I don't want no partner. Don't need no partner. He wants to do this buddy cop thing. And I looked at him and I said, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I am a solo guy. I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly. King Kong ain't got shit on me. We are not bad boys for life. And I'm getting too old for this shit. I am not going to play into RJ City's buddy fantasies that he wants to portray here. So he's probably not going to come here. He's probably not going to be here.
I think I mean, obviously it's a shame when your tag partner abandons you, almost as if like it kind of invalidates the idea that you were actually able to pull in RJ City at all. I mean, like, I only have your word for that, Sean.
Well, listen, I've got a pretty good backup in mind if you'd like me to contact him.
I'm okay. We'll tell you what, we'll park that. It's just
Greg
that
Cherry for QuizzleMania. Greg Cherry for QuizzleMania. Greg Cherry for QuizzleMania. Hashtag Greg Cherry for QuizzleMania.
When you said you would fill for 10 minutes until RJ City got here, this is not what you promised
Greg
me,
Cherry
John.
for QuizzleMania.
You're pulling back the curtain, Sean Ross Sapp.
Do it.
So how are you and your invisible friend going to coexist on this show?
I told you, don't want no partner, don't need no partner.
Well, great. Enjoy Tag Team QuizzleMania, Sean. You're wrestling solo.
I'm doing the neuralizer to you right now. That's another Buddy Cop reference.
All right. Fantastic. Always nice to see Sean. We are rest assured that RJ City will be with us as soon as he can.
5 minutes later.
But without further ado, I would jump straight into the game. But in fact, we have one more introduction to make. I'm just going to bring Sean Ross Sapp back. Sean, I'm sorry I doubted you.
Greg
Your best
Cherry's
friend,
here.
RJ City, is indeed here. Welcome to the stream, RJ City.
Hi, everybody. I'm good. Everything is fine. I had a minor cosmetic procedure. I'm fine though. The back of my head is totally numb. I was texting with Sean. I was prepared to play on the table. I was ready to go. And this is like, the last hour of my life was like my own desire video. Making it to this. So I'm shocked because I need the exposure. That's why I'm here.
If there's one thing RJ City likes, it's being exposed.
Yes. And now I've had to expose myself. Yeah, that was a bloody tissue. I have to hold it on the back of my, because I have stitches. And they're like, just maybe hold it a bit. And then I was holding this part. I don't know if you can see, like, this is starting to become coagulated because it bled into my hair and you can't see. So I don't know. Do you have a Muda scale graphic?
I just want to say, Adam literally preferred RJ City off of the operating table over Greg Cherry.
If he dies, he dies. I just love the idea of you just like clutching the doctor by the lapels. Doctor, you don't understand. It's QuizzleMania.
I know. I was like, even like the wrestling stuff was like he thought was stupid, and then this is like a subgenre of it.
We're a niche of a niche. We're just down the rabbit hole goes. Welcome to the show. It's absolutely wonderful to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for prioritizing surgery over the show. That's how it actually should be.
I know. I should have just, because Sean was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I got this thing at 2," and he's like, "Yeah, you'll be fine."
Walk it off, champ.
Yeah.
So, first of all, big question.
Play. What can he play?
What is your favorite fast food franchise, RJ City?
Are we counting? Sean will be able to answer this. Are we counting Sheets?
What's Sheets?
You need to know. Sheets is everything that's right with America. And I know that it's not much, but it's all contained. It's a gas station, but it also has self-serve. Like, would you consider 7-Eleven to be fast food?
Ooh,
it's
no.
Their own brand stuff.
You can't drive through it and get it, though.
Yes, you can. There's a drive-through Sheets. Yes. If they have a drive-through.
I owe Ethan Page a Sheets story, but we filmed for his vlog and I didn't tell it. It was demented the first time I went to Sheets, and I'll save it. I'll save it for the future, but I don't think I would count Sheets.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I'm willing
answer
to
the question.
I'm willing to accept.
If we're not counting Sheets, I would have to say Dairy Queen.
Ew.
Because they always love to let you know that they were first Orange Julius. And then Dairy Queen overtook it, and then they're kind of resentful about it. So if you ever go into a big one with a mural, they always like to tell you the history of it and that Orange Julius was first.
That's very
Who
silly.
will beat us? Who could possibly beat us at this
Well,
game?
that is the question. How are you guys going to coexist on
Is
this
it just
tag
the three
team?
of us? This is it?
No,
This is kind of
there's,
underwhelming.
there's countless others waiting in the wings. We'll start soon, I promise. Just one last question. How are you guys going to coexist as a team? I must know. The world must know.
I said that we're not. RJ wants to do this buddy cop thing, and I'm just like, no, I'm a lone wolf.
I can't even exist right now. Never mind coexist. Let me handle my own living situation before I impart myself on someone else.
All right. I'm just going to take you both off the screen because this is a Survivor Series level of entrances that we're dealing with here. I'm going to now say the quiz has started. Welcome everyone back onto the screen. Andy and Ollie. We've got Spaceboy, POOBear. We've got Alex and Steve. We've got Ross Sapp and RJ City. There we go. The quiz begins now. Everyone say hello to each other.
Hey, if there's one thing I made clear, there, it's that if I lose this, I wasn't trying.
Cool.
The person that I just picked.
Thanks.
I learned this. I was great.
I'm pretty intimidated by the
Showing
blood
us your
right there.
fluids,
Yeah.
RJ.
Thank you.
I got
fine.
it. I'm
Everyone
intimidated
else-
by the blood. I
Is
didn't
this the
come in
first
bleeding.
time
Yeah.
you've had a
Sorry.
contestant bleeding from the skull?
From the start of the
Well,
show.
Okay. Usually happens later.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Louis ate
A
Taco
little
Bell and
hash
he was
shaving.
bleeding from the ass that one
Yeah.
time. So that happened.
This is what I'm willing to do to myself. Now we're going to play a stressful game. We're all ready. We are going to play, if I can find the graphic, Articulate. There we go. So if you haven't played Articulate before, it's very simple. One of you is going to close your eyes. The other one is going to look on the screen. I'm just going to flash up the names of wrestlers. You have to guess. You have to make your partner guess the name of that wrestler by talking about them. Obviously, you can't use their name. We're going to head on over to Spaceboy and Grand POOBear. Spaceboy, let's start with you. POOBear,
That means-
eyes, please.
Okay.
I close my eyes. Okay.
Yes, please. All right. So, Spaceboy, your 30 seconds start now.
Blonde American and Posh.
Cody Rhodes.
Pass. Pass. Bleeding. Literally bleeding right now.
RJ City.
Yes.
Acoustic guitar.
Honky Tonk Man. Jeff Jarrett.
No.
There's
Recent.
more?
No.
Oh my God. He's dead now. What's his gimmick?
And that's time.
Elias.
That's
He is
time.
dead now.
That's time. You got 1 point for what
we
a point it
counted
was.
that one. Elias.
Cody Rhodes was a great
Yeah, Cody Rhodes was a really good
American
one.
blonde and posh Cody Rhodes.
Oh, excellent stuff. That gave me life. El Coyote, Jason Gutierrez says, speaking of porno power, Ross Sapp has a porn star lookalike called Seth Gamble. How about that?
Because they
Hashtag
like
fuck
each other.
that.
Chat, that's called a doppelbanger, just for the record.
Yeah.
Yes, when you have a porn star lookalike.
Oh my God, I'm looking at him now. Sean wishes he looks like Seth Gamble. You're like,
Seth
kidding me?
Gamble? Is that his
Did he
name?
Google that real quick?
Guys,
Oh my
I'm,
God, can I team with Seth Gamble next time?
I'm on my
They
work
look
computer.
because they like each other.
You know, I
What?
see it. Yeah.
What? Well, in
That's
this
a stretch.
Wait,
in
what was
this
the name?
one picture, maybe this one very out of focus picture, but no, I don't. Hang on, I'll let me get a picture. Which of
Oh,
these
I'm doing
I
already.
mean,
Adam.
I'm sure he doesn't need a Blue Chew sponsor.
Hey,
already-
Sean.
I'm
So,
Let's just first off, it's never a gamble when you
Why
use
is the
Blue
room
Chew
dark
in the
now?
code FIGHTFUL. What? No, come on.
Do the face. Do your Seth
Can you
Gamble face.
do that face?
Yeah, there it is.
Same
Yeah, I
white
kinda
shirt
see
and
it.
everything.
I kind of see it.
you kind of see it. So, I mean, first of all, Sean, thanks so much for watching the product. Really appreciate that, my dude. But yeah, is this something that you deal with on a day-to-day? What's the...
I get accused of looking like every white guy with a beard every day of my life. Every day.
Do you get the, the guy from Die Hard? Hans.
Hans
Bobby.
Ellis.
Yeah, you look like Ellis.
I wish my beard was as good as Ellis's. Like, come on, he's got a hell of a beard. I wish.
Who else does Sean look like while he's here?
A fucking winner.
Get him out of here again.
All right, very good. It's 4 buggers whose name begin with S, starting with the stupendous Sullivan Bo Brown. Obviously, what people will probably be wanting to know is because you have very limited travel space in your luggage, I'm assuming Sock Puppet Sullivan did not make the journey to New Orleans.
You know what? This is very silly, but
No, Sullivan, you didn't.
Right, okay. So I brought him into the Wrestle Talk offices, obviously, and I packed him in my bag, and then I didn't look in my bag, and he's with me. He's with me here. I haven't got him on me right now, but I'll go and get him while you introduce the other people.
Oh no!
But he followed me here.
He's everywhere. He will never die.
He won't go. Didn't mean to, but he's accidentally there. Oh, it's ridiculous. Brooke even said, "Did you pack the sock puppet?" And I was like, "Of course I didn't. Why would I pack a sock puppet? I'm going to America. I don't need a sock puppet."
Next up, one half of Mocha Mondays. You may remember him. It's the one and only, the Studley, Sat Niangi. Hello, Sat.
Did I lose the E, guys? Did I lose the E like I lost Wrestling Daily? I don't know. Hey, Adam, thanks for bringing me on. I haven't been relevant in 2 months.
Oh, that's not true, Sat. You were very relevant at the Royal Rumble. I mean, you did atrociously, but hey, that is not the point. You were there and you were very charming indeed.
Let's talk about the Jamble for a second. You were there when I offered Luke. Yeah, actually, Luke was going to Saudi Arabia, the Elimination Chamber. I said, I'll be interim champion. He said, oh, we don't do that. And all of a sudden, Ollie motherfucking Davis is the interim That champion. I'm sorry. I need it more. He's the boss, man. I don't have a show, guys. My partner's threatening to kick me out of the house if I don't win anything. I lost the Jamble. I lost the show. I need to win QuizzleMania. It was my birthday last Saturday. My birthday wish is to win. And guess this. Apparently, Sully's over. It's Sully Mania. And he's got Sock Puppet. So I've been studying him. And guess what, guys? I got Mr. Soto! I'm Mr. Soto! Help Sat win! Sat leads this victory! Grab Cherry for QuizzleMania!
Oh, Sat. Oh, Sat, no. Oh, Sat, look at what you've become.
I'm desperate. I need to remain relevant. You know, Roman Reigns talks about the island of relevancy. partsFUNknown is parked in the middle of the island of relevancy. Each time I appear on your show, I get more followers. Follow me!
Don't embrace the puppet, Sat. Never embrace the puppet. It will take over your life. Oh, wait. Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, no. Hang on.
Hello. I can't believe it. It's so nice to meet you. Hello. How you doing, Gaff? How you doing?
WrestleMania 1-on-1. Sock Puppet in a pole match.
Sock Puppet on a foot match. It'd be great.
Yes. I'm very holy today. I'm going to church every Sunday because I'm holy.
All right. That's a load of stupid bollocks, and I love it. Thank you so much, Sat. Have a wonderful time. Sadie Deeganhausen says, hello, beautiful boys. Loving all the S's, Adam. I know my bestie will win it all again, but Sat has won my heart, so go get him, Sat. If Sully is fancy and kind, then what is Sock Puppet Sullivan? Please answer via Sock Puppet silliness.
All right. I'll see if I can do that.
See if I can wake him up, shall I?
Here we go. Wake up. Wake up. All right. Hello. I'm horrible. I'm horrible. Oh, somebody wash me.
When was he? Has he ever been washed?
Not in sock puppet form, no.
Oh, God.
How do you wash a sock puppet without destroying it? It's mainly felt.
It's got a point there.
That thing must fucking stand up by itself. That's absolutely foul, Sullivan.
It's actually fine because I don't wear it on my feet, do I? If I did, that'd be weird.
Shiva Wilding says, happy QuizzleMania. Adam, if it's not too forward, can we pencil Nemesis in as the annual Halloween BGC game? Also, can we please have Sat for Blood on the Clock Tower? His energy is infectious, and it would be pure cinema to watch him murder a whole town. What's that, Sooty? What's that, Sati?
I'd love to be on the show. Get me on there.
That'd be great.
You'll be hearing from us, Sat.
Why does his sock look like a ghost?
No.
Why did you draw it like a ghost? What's with his eyes?
It's got a goatee, right? He does have evil eyes.
So I made my partner 5 minutes before we did the show. I went to her, can you draw Mr. Sucko? Like, I gave her a specific Mr. Sucko mankind was holding, and she did it because she's the artist. Her artwork's in the background and stuff like that. So yeah, I can't draw for shit. It will look maniacal. So she did a Mick Foley Mr. Sucko. So this is a variation, a variant, if you will.
She did a fantastic job. We could all agree. So next up, because you people are the authority over on partsFUNknown, and we listen to the people, we could ignore your pleas, or very specifically Sean Ross Sapps and Sats and SP3s and all the guests we would have on the shows, their pleas to have the trend finally be answered. Hashtag Greg Cherry for QuizzleMania. Greg, get in here.
Hey, yo.
Hello, mate.
Yes, it's very nice to finally be here. I want to thank you personally for having me on and also getting me the most views I have on my channel. And then completely tanking afterwards once you got eliminated from my tournament. But appreciate the little bit.
Sorry for crashing and burning so early in that, by the way.
Oh,
my bad.
I did want to say, you did bring up, it has been a while since it was all the way back when Brian was champion that I first got introduced to QuizzleMania. So in light of that, I prepared this. I didn't tell you about this. I do have a little bit of a bit. Is the top 10 reasons why Greg Cherry is finally on QuizzleMania.
Okay, hit me.
Reason number 10, Sean Ross Sapp hasn't yet thought of a new fuck catchphrase.
Yes,
Number
you
9.
have been a reliable bit for Sean. That's fair.
Absolutely. Number 9, Luke Owen is too busy being a dad. Lazy bastard.
Shoot.
Yes. Number 8, Wale is starring in the new detective series, The Search for the Third Uso. Number 7, Chris Van Vliet is interviewing someone for the 10th time, but wouldn't say who it was.
He just won't. Why won't he publicize his work? What a shame.
Number 6, the Wrestle Talk office got a shipment of coconut candy bars, leading Ollie Davis to ask, how many mounds are there?
Jesus Christ. Keep going.
Yeah, some of these are a stretch. Number 5, Denise Salcedo went to Michael's to create Adam Blandplate's extended family.
Oh, Jesus.
Number 4, Louis Dengor originally agreed to be on the show, but then tweeted one of his hot takes and was pulled from it.
That popped me. That popped me. Very, very good. You've watched
Number
the product
3.
and I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. We love you, Louis. Number 3, Pete Quinnell and Steve went to an art auction to sell the Heidenreich sex drawing. Number 2, Sully made Tom Holland cry by telling him how low his scores were.
Well, indeed.
And the number 1 reason you finally let me on QuizzleMania, clearly my sex appeal.
I can't argue with any of those. A fine top 10. I'll be stealing it for one of the ones on PFK, obviously. Exafianian. I did my best. Says hi. Oh, thank you. Hi all. A few QuizzleManias ago, Adam wanted someone to write Stone Cold's 316 speech as a Shakespearean sonnet. I did that. Today seems the perfect day to share it. Iambic pentameter and 14 lines. He shared a link, and the mod mothers have said, double check the link. It's safe. Thank you for doing. Thank you for jumping on that grenade. All right, I've got it in front of me. This is a Shakespearean sonnet written by Exafianian. It is Stone Cold's 316 speech as a Shakespearean sonnet. As a classically trained actor, I feel like I am specifically qualified to read this for you all. First I speak, remove this waste from my ring. Stop not there, remove him thus from the fed. For in proof, son, beyond all manner speak against, your wits no longer match your crowd of peers. Sitting there you slap your scripture, prayers which brought your path to naught. John chapter 3, the 16th verse, naught 'gainst my whip brought to thine ass. Go, procure thine cheapest gin to regain bravery long since lost. Serve out thusly notice to all in sight. My reign as king is backed in might. Men shall stand, men shall fall. Stone Cold stands to meet each and all. Chances for belts which I am promised. All of these crossed off my list. I am Stone Cold. This is my time. I speak, and thus 'tis the bottom line. Oh,
Woo!
me
Very nice. Very
meow.
nice. Hot damn.
That is a better promo than we're going to get the rest of this round.
Yeah.
Jon Gracey, let's start this off hot. Can I get a wrestling fact from you, please?
Sure. Yeah. Give me a year. I'll give you a wrestling fact.
1997.
1997. That was, unbeknownst to many, the first year that Stone Cold Steve Austin actually broke his elbow. Really broke it, not just pretend broke it.
I mean,
Look it up, baby.
You're actually so close. He actually broke his neck that year, so you're pretty close. You're pretty close.
Neck, elbow. Come on.
Yeah, elbow.
Connected, you know. It's
Sometimes
fine.
when I say elbow, I mean neck. What can I say?
So it is worth pointing out, of course, that we have Angela, dyed-in-the-wool wrestling fan. We have Sullivan Bo Brown, who, watches the product currently, at the very least. And Jon Gracey, could you please, in a shoot, could you please tell us the extent of your wrestling knowledge, please?
I'm actually really ashamed of myself today because I told myself I would do zero research for this. But I couldn't remember. So basically, my wrestling knowledge, and it is extensive, comes from playing 2 video games in my youth. And I actually couldn't remember the names of both video games. So I did look them up.
Great.
And it was WCW versus NWO on the N64, which was incredible.
Game.
And it was the original SmackDown on PlayStation. So that is the sum of my wrestling knowledge. If there are characters in that, I might know who they are.
This is going to go great.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Right, well.
Jon Gracey, who won the match between Sami Zayn and Shinsuke Nakamura?
Yeah.
Sorry, you're breaking up. You want to have another shot at that?
Yeah. No, I'd love to. Say those names again.
Sami Zayn and Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh, it was definitely Shinsuke Nakamura.
He's right, 100% so far.
Yeah. Why are you surprised?
Give us a point. Give us a point.
All right, that's 10 points to NRB. You've answered the secret question.
I mean, give me a hard one next time. Come on. Piece of piss.
Secret question.
Nate S says, hello, everyone. Very excited to see the NRB invasion. Was wondering if you could provide me with your favorite historical wrestling fact and finishing move, specifically Jon Gracey to answer. Lol. Stop drawing, please, Angela. Your favorite historical wrestling fact, please, Jon.
Favorite historical wrestling fact. Give me a year, and I'll give you the wrestling fact here.
2022.
That's not historical. It's this year. I don't know anything about this year.
All right.
2021.
Okay. I'll give you one better. 2001.
2001. That was, of course, the year when Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson first exited the ring to the sounds of "Hail to the Chief," which became his new wrestling theme song. I really tailed out there. I panicked.
You really fell down a well there.
I was watching your faces. I'm like, can I cold read my way to victory here?
You were one step away from saying farts.
Oh, farts. I genuinely thought you were about to say it's the first time Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson exited the company, because that would have been true. Usually offline said, I need John's best guess. Sorry, well-informed recap of the Katie Vick storyline, please.
Katie Vick's heiress to the Vapor Rub fortune. She was a huge wrestling star. And then, of course, it all ended in tears, literal tears, as... Okay, no, I'm watching your faces. All ended in tears as there was a terrible breakup and she had a fight with her sister. No.
Yeah, go on.
It was a bad... I mean, it definitely was a bad breakup.
Oh, yeah, it ended very badly
It
for
ended
her.
terribly.
Can't get much worse, in fact.
Give him the
I reckon
point.
you
Sam.
could
Give
make
him the
it.
point.
You can make
Give
an
him a
edit
point.
of
Alright.
all the things I've said that are correct, and it would form just about a thing.
You can edit them into the correct order and have it be the correct answer.
I mean, John,
Des-
John, you were just corpse fucking away from getting that bang on.
Yeah.
He's
And
not wrong.
I'm not... No, I'm not. No, we're moving on now. All right, name a wrestling move beginning with M. Richard Stevens says, keep up the great work, guys. Loving the content you guys create. You guys both at Wrestle Talk and NRB are the highlights of my day. My question is, how much are you looking forward to Cash versus Dax on Dynamite tonight?
So much so. So much so. Holy crap.
I am getting up at 6 a.m. tomorrow to watch it, and I can't.
Who wins? People are saying.
John, what is? I was going to say, John, what is your? Why do you think this match is going to be so crazy?
Sorry, who's this? This is Dax versus
Dax
Cash.
Harwood versus Cash Wheeler. What about this match makes it so gripping?
Well, there's just much to play for. Both wrestlers have got so much history. They really care about each other. They're really invested in their twitives. And for me, it's just really going to be about seeing who comes out on top and who really can show that they really care the most about what they care about.
Nothing wrong there. There's nothing wrong there.
Absolutely perfect.
Not one
Actually
word of that was
perfect.
wrong.
It was missing a crucial detail, but not one word of that was wrong, so we will take it. Let's kick off the final round of QuizzleMania, and that, of course, will be That's My Line. So the way this is going to work out is each team will step up separately. That team will have to work together to try and identify a wrestler. You will start with 20 points. Each question that is not a correct guess will lose you a point, like that. If you guess correctly, you will gain the number of points that are on screen. Very, very
But the
simple.
points difference is 15, is it? So they need to get it in 4, basically.
The current points difference is 16, 39 to 55. We are currently on 17 points. Sullivan, the only way for NRB, no, we're on 17. There's a 16-point differential. Sully, you need to guess this correctly for NRB to have any chance of winning. This is for you, Sullivan. Sullivan, this is for you. You have to guess this correctly.
Okay. If it is this, I'll be very happy. Is it Ric Flair?
It's fucking Ric Flair!
I knew it would be.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Good, my guess was wrong.
Yes!
How did you get that?
1,000 hot dogs! 1,000 hot dogs! Yes!
How did you get that?
Oh, it's because on my very first appearance on this show, I went through all 20 questions and I didn't guess Ric Flair, one of the most famous wrestlers of all time. And it sent me mad. And now, look what's happened.
Team Wrestle Talk.
Oh my
Is
god!
Adam just going to
All
give
we have
us
to
someone
do is
utterly
hope 3
impossible
wrestling
now?
experts don't get any of these right for 20 questions.
Yeah,
We're in.
absolutely.
He is going to
Easy
give us
peasy.
someone utterly impossible just so that no
Easy
Rosbard
peasy.
wins.
All right.
If they don't get
Sullivan-
any, do we win or is it a draw?
Yes.
If they get to 0, you win. Because
Oh, we
currently the
win.
scores are 56 points to Team NRB, 55 points to Team Wrestle Talk. It has to be a complete washout, and Team NRB will win.
The underdog story of the century.
Oh.
Oh my
And like I say, he's definitely come up with someone real
This is
hard.
gonna be a hard one.
It's gonna be that Winkle Man, or whatever it's called.
You know what, boys?
Winkle Man.
Winkle Man.
No, Tempest,
Damn
don't
it.
piss it on the wall. Let's play it properly.
No.
Don't overthink it,
No.
guys. Just go for it.
We are
Yeah.
the three-man power trip. We are 3 former QuizzleMania champions. We can get 1 round of That's My Line within like 19 guesses. We can do this, boys. This is not
Together?
over.
All
Yeah,
right.
you can. But will you?
Will
Just
it be the dream redemption story for Sullivan Bo Brown? Will this be the underdog upset of the century for Team No Rolls Part? Or will it be snatched away from them? Tempest, you are at bat. Hit me with your first question.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So tense. Can't handle it. I'm unraveling so much. I'm not even doing anything.
I'm gonna take a guess.
Oh, okay.
Grandmaster Sexay.
It fucking is Grandmaster Sexay!
It's over for you, Sully. Guess Ric Flair 3rd time.
Do you know how I got that, Adam? Do you know how I got that?
Oh, Luke, I'm heartbroken.
Did you say Grandmaster Sex Aid?
No, Grandmaster Sexay.
Because that guy's not a sex aid. Let me tell you that much.
So one of
I'm
I've
actually
so
very sad.
nearly asked whether he was still alive.
Adam, do you know how I got that?
How'd you get that, Luke?
It was actually your 90s thing, because I bet you forgot he was in the tag team battle royal at WrestleMania
checked.
14.
I checked, yeah. God fucking damn it. Well
Shit.
done. Team NRB in the saddest, heartbreaking victory. It's not what the people wanted, but the heels have prevailed.
Wait, no, let me
That's
keep
the
doing the
wrestler we
NXT
lost
review.
to as well.
Well, NRB
Come
shut
with
down,
that
folks.
guy.
We had a good run.
Oh no!
There are no hot dogs to be had in anyone's eye holes or bum holes.
Zero dogs.
All right. The final scores with 56, Team No Rolls Barred, with 64, Team
Great work,
Wrestle
Luke.
Talk.
Thanks.
Very,
Amazing.
very good, everybody.
I take back everything I said earlier.
So that is the end of the quiz. We still have some congratulations first off. I'm heartbroken, Luke. I hope you realize what it is that you have done.
Sorry, guys. Ruined it for everyone.
Sully, how do you feel?
I think I'm genuinely the most devastated I've ever been after a QuizzleMania. I usually am just like, well, that's fine. But this time we really worked hard.
We did
I thought
it!
we were going to do it.
Frankly, John, you're gonna have to be disappointed with your teammates. I thought they really dragged you down.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I was really carrying the team, but sometimes just one guy isn't enough. You need a competent team behind you, and I just didn't have it.
Yeah.
Folks, congratulations to Wrestle Talk. You really deserved it, and everyone in the comments is super happy for you.
Yeah, I just checked. We are the new Monopoly champions.
Sorry about that.
You do realize this makes you like the super mega awesome Grand Slam champion because you're a trios champion now.
Oh my god, you are!
Yeah.
Luke, you're such a heel. Why did you do that to No Rolls Bar?
Yeah, rude.
Sorry,
I thought we were friends.
Tempest and I, we were actively trying to get it wrong.
I am now Triple H Reign of Terror.
I will say as well, like nothing about the show. Like obviously, look, there have been cheeky little inside jokes here. There have been cheeky little references. I chose Ric Flair for a reason, but none of it was actually rigged with the players. With that being said, it was Luke Owen who in the office today said, what would be brilliant actually? If No Rolls Barred win, you fucking monster, Luke Owen.
I'm personally really glad that you left it to the most dramatic point, Luke, the 9th question.
Yeah.
You should have left it to 2,
full
really.
9 points away.
Is it
And you
Grandmaster
just-
Sexay?
You
That's
reached
the
down and you
maximum
squished
impact.
it in your hand.
Was this a chance of a... Oh, no, stop that.
Oh, I'm sensing a little too much drama in this game. I better win right now.
Amazing. Brandon Abbas says, NR. Oh, this is heartbreaking. Brandon Abbas says, no rolls barred would have won the game if Jon remembered Big Damo was a wrestler.
Would have won it in a landslide.
Oh dear.
Oh, we got Damo, Big Damo, Big Damo, Big Damo, The Undertaker, and Ember Moon. So that's two points.
4 games with him, Jon. For God's sake!
I forgot
Ember
he
Moon's
was a real
really
wrestler.
good,
He was just a nice
apparently.
guy.
That would have been it too. If Jon put Big Damo, we would have lost all our points.
If Jon had put Big Damo, you would have lost all your
It
points.
did go through my mind, but I just thought because of up, down, down, people would just go Woods.
Oh, Jon. Oh,
play-
Jon.
Oh, you're so right. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, guys.
Sullivan, I think he deserves a chewing out from the chief. You're gonna need his badge and gun. Love you all. Sullivan.
Listen, Jon. Listen, Jon. I've spent 25 years on this force, on this wrestle force. And every damn day I've told you, Big Damo, remember that guy, Northern Irish fella. He's big. He's mean. He's very charming. He played board games with us, and he is definitely a wrestler, Jon. Oh, yes. And look at it. Look at this. Look at us now, Jon. Look at us now.
Look at us now.
Oh, fucking hell. It's midnight.
Bad day to stop
All right.
puffing glue.
Virgil Modo. Also, P.S. I am Adam, the head of QuizzleMania Creative, and welcome to a special City British wrestling episode of QuizzleMania where the big boys are smart boys. I am joined by 4 trivial tusslers taking a break from Friday night lightning to compete on Wednesday night warfare to work out who will be walking away with this, the CBW Quiz World Championship. Let's, without further ado, meet our players. First up, from Little Glittering Reading, it's one half of the CBW Tag Team Champions. It's Golden Joe!
Joe! Can I get a chant in the comments? Let's have a look in the comments. Who's up for... No, there's some bros.
Bro.
Let me just
bro,
check that.
Bro.
Yeah, no. There we go. Sean Dunn. Yes. Thank you very much, Sean Dunn, for the Joe chants. Also, thank you very much to Aaron814. Great comment.
Oh,
Joe
Ollie.
chants. Andrew
Joe.
Darstry.
This is have some pride, man.
Sean Dunn again. Yeah, Joe, win it for flips. Oh, is that what? Can I see something in the background? Is that the T-shirt of my boy, my best friend?
It's absolutely
Oh my
heinous.
God. How
You're a bad man.
I'm just gonna distract me all through the quiz.
You're a psychopath. Hi, Golden Joe.
Hi.
Would you like to give yourself an entrance into the quiz?
Dry ice everywhere. Fog machines up to an asthmatic level. People are having real difficulty breathing near the ramp in the crowd, and there are lasers shooting through as my music, which I can't hear, so we're just gonna have to kind of imagine that.
Boom, boom, boom. There you
That
go.
sounds like that Craphead Bros music. We could just do Gold by Spandau Ballet. Gold, and I come out, and on the WrestleTron, there's like me studying, and like I'm getting trained up loads, and I've got I'm trying out different pens, and it's a montage of me getting really smart, and then I'm just intercut with me being beloved by everybody.
You got the power.
Then all the pyro.
You're in this. All of it. Yeah. Okay.
All the pyro goes
all
off.
of it. All the pyro goes off. Even other people's.
Yes. Yeah. A dangerous amount of pyro.
Straight off the set of Dog Walker in Space. Hello, Golden Joe. Obviously, you are not Ollie Davis. You are Golden Joe. So you definitely don't have a terrible record at QuizzleMania. What's your strategy for walking away with the gold? Gold.
Strategy for QuizzleMania is just gonna, take it easy, have some fun, and win. Most importantly, because everybody knows anything other than winning is for losers. So I'm gonna fulfill my destiny.
Delightful. And what is Golden Joe's fast food franchise of choice?
That would be chicken and vegetables.
All right. I hope there's a branch in your area.
No sauce. Preferably the tasteless frozen vegetables you get from supermarkets. Boil that up and 4 chicken breasts. So you're talking about 800 Gs, 800 grams of the chicken. No sauce. Bit of salt.
Have a good quiz. So next up, from Little Glittering Reading, it's one half of the CBW Tag Team Champions, Silver Bro.
I'll give you the hair flick. It's what they came to see.
Bro. They're going mental in the comments for the one true precious metal. Welcome
Let's not
to
forget
QuizzleMania.
my brother is also good. He's going to be a future CBW champion.
The sheer tonnage of bro chants in the comments. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. You love to see it. Silver, lovely to have you on the show.
It's a pleasure to be here. Been a fan of yours for quite some time, so it's always nice to be able to come onto a show like this, a show of such caliber like this, and compete against for such a prestigious title.
It is a prestigious title, a very prestigious title. Obviously, your brother is also here. I mean, you're a torn man. You're a man on the horns of a dilemma. I mean, are you going to try and walk away with the W, or are you going to lie down and let your brother take the whole thing?
Look, I've been second place my whole life. Maybe today is not a day to be second place. Maybe I'll be the one going for gold today.
Heck yeah. Love to see it. Maybe. Should be Joe, though. Maybe.
He did try and he did make me choose between him and my own child. So, it's some discussions to be had there.
And Golden Joe did that as well. Obviously, you are known as history's nicest wrestler. What are your strategies for dealing with your competition?
Oh, well, just have fun. I'm here to, the great Mr. Motivator once said that the true competition is taking part. And that is what I'm going to do today.
One of the many factual inaccuracies spread by Mr. Motivator. What is Silver Bro's favorite fast food franchise?
Wimpy.
Of course it fucking is.
I went there for my birthday.
Is there anyone, before I let you go, is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this quiz to?
Well, of course,
Hang on a second. Is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this quiz to?
Well, perhaps Platinum Pete is out there. He's the man that trained me in all of this, but there's only one person you can dedicate a quiz like this to. Possibly the closest family member I have. Titanium Tina, the newest addition to the precious metals.
Absolutely.
She can't even.
So, thanks very much for being here, Silver Bro. Have a great quiz. And next up, hailing from Kaiserstadt, Germany, it's Jürgen Flopp.
Unfortunately, it is Kaiserstadt, not Kaiserstadt. Kaiserstadt would mean King City, but this is Cheese City. You don't know anything. What is going on?
I'm so sorry, Jürgen. Obviously, a divisive figure in CBW because of, that murder you did. But
I did not do any of that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Interesting. Welcome to the show. Let me just have a look in the comments to see. A lot of boos. A lot of boos. Boo this man. Boo. 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 There's boos. Murderer check. So yeah, there's a lot. You're a man who is dividing the comments. How do you feel about that?
Well, I expected this, this divisive reaction. A lot of people have been saying a lot of things about me, and it is not true. I am no murderer. I am merely a CEO of a very successful dairy company, the Muku Corporation. What happened to Kinder Flippy is very tragic, I must say, but I had nothing to do with it. I'm so sorry, everybody, that you have this in your mind, your delusional minds.
What a horrible, horrible man. Not the people's favorite, not my favorite. But thank you for being here, I suppose. Thank you for making the time.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Anytime. Happy to do it.
One final question before I consign you to off my screens and off everyone's screens. There's someone, Titanium Tina, me no like flop. So you've lost a very young fan there, probably for life. How does that make you feel?
I think Titanium Tina is not somebody you ask the opinion of. It is what, a little baby? Little baby, Titanium Tina?
She's not even 2.
Not even 2. I don't know how much wrestling she has watched, but clearly not very much. She's only 2 years old.
Well, you do have a dodgy relationship with people's kids. All right.
Well,
so before I let you go, and before I move further into the line of you potentially murdering Silver Pro's child, I would like to ask you what your favorite fast food franchise is.
In Germany, we do not have this fast food. We like our food to be prepared incredibly slowly. The fastest food I've ever had was prepared over 3 days. It was a full deer, and I ate it in an afternoon.
Disgusting.
Does that answer your question?
Yes. Go to hell. I hope you burn. Goodbye, and thanks so much for being on the show.
It's been a pleasure.
There we go. Finally, let me just get rid of Jürgen Flopp's name. Disgusting man, disgusting person. Let's finally welcome, making their debut on QuizzleMania. I have it on good authority that this guy bloody loves a bit of a quiz. It's hailing from Puddington, North Yorkshire, Tony the Milkman.
Lock up your middle-aged housewives because the milkman's on his round. Hey up, partner. How are you doing?
Hey up, Tony. I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Very bloody well. Very, very bloody well. Apart from, trying to enjoy my retirement, they're dragging me out to come on this show, bang on about CBW, just to get some promo on the thing that people should be watching, City British Wrestling. And instead, I've got to put down my White Russian, obviously hold the Russian, to be here to talk about fucking quizzes about wrestlers. What is this show?
It's a quiz show. It's about wrestling.
A quiz show about wrestling.
Yeah.
You know that Jim Cornette guy? He's right sometimes. He is right.
All right. Oh, Tony.
This stuff's killing the business.
All right, Tone. How are you? You feeling well?
Yes, I'm all right, thank you. I'm very well.
Kid died, of course. How's that factor?
If you had to care about every estranged child that you had, then I'll never get anything done.
Wow, kayfabe shattered there from Tony the Milkman. Love to see a bit of it.
It was weeks ago.
That's a good point. I hesitate to ask, but what is Tony's favorite fast food franchise?
Well, Tony likes a shakeaway, to be perfectly honest with you, but just the cool original flavor, none of that fancy nonsense, just straight down the line, pure original shakeaway.
And a lot of people in the comments are asking, so I am honor bound to ask. I'm sure you will, but the fans are wanting to know if you're going to take this quiz seriously.
Am I going to take this quiz seriously? When this quiz is serious, I will take it seriously.
Uh-oh. All right. Well, thank you so much for being here, Tony.
Welcome.
Lovely to see you. So, ladies and gentlemen, those are our players. It is worth pointing out that they are in character for now. They may not be in character for the entirety of the 2 hours, just in case you're on the fence. We'll judge it, won't we? We'll all judge it together, and probably we'll slide into a nice QuizzleMania. All right, and we are moving on to our final round. It is my personal favorite. I love playing it because it's a board game also, but I love playing it. It's herd mentality. I love this game. It is a direct ripoff of Big Potatoes Herd Mentality, which you can get wherever board games are sold. Absolutely wonderful game. But the way it works is simply this. There are going to be 8 questions. I'm going to ask you all to write something down. You're all going to show at the same time. If there's a majority, those people will get 2 points each. If there's a tie, no points. If everyone puts a different answer, no one is the odd one out. But if one person at any time is the lone person putting an answer that no one else has put, they will be the odd man out. Tension here at CBW QuizzleMania. Who will be walking away with the CBW Quiz World Championship? Will it be the current pack leader, Silver Bro? Will it be hot on his tail, Golden Joe? Will it be child murderer, Jürgen Flopp? Or will it be sad dad, Tony the Milkman? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. A fatal four-way. Name the best CBW wrestler. Hold up your pads in 3, 2, 1. So we've got 2 for Golden Joe, 1 for Silver Bro, and 1 for Denimatrix, which means Golden Joe, which means Jürgen and Tony thinking alike as always. You each get 2 points.
Now, the fact that we just got points putting Golden Joe down, and Golden Joe himself didn't get points, putting his own name down. Well, that seems like the most fucking quizzing thing that he would do. Outrageous. You're a fucking idiot.
I can't believe it, Ollie. You had it right there in your hands, my son.
I thought you were all going to troll me. I thought you were going to Silver Bro is the best.
If you had put Golden Joe down, not only would he have gotten points, but Silver Bro would be the odd man out and might have gotten no points for the entire round.
But it is nice that you did put the truth down.
No, it's very good.
Thought.
It's good, yes.
Oh, that is fucking phenomenal.
Disrespect to our current champion, though.
Oh, Luke, never change. All right.
She's not my champion.
Second question. Absolutely huge scenes here.
Oh my God.
Ollie, you will regret this decision for the rest of your life. Here is the final scores before the last question. In last place with 33, Tony the Milkman. In third place with 38, Silver Bro. In second place with 40, Golden Joe. In first place with 41, it's Jürgen Flopp. Of course, if either of you go odd man out, just worth thinking about. All right.
Oh my God.
Are you ready for the final question of the CBW-themed QuizzleMania?
I really want Ollie to win.
You want Ollie to win? You don't want Sully? Lovely.
I mean,
Sully.
Yeah, but okay. The reason why is because Ollie's not coming back. Like, Sullivan's got lots of other shots at this. It's like, Ollie doesn't do these anymore. This might be the last time he ever does it.
If it's in an afternoon, I'll do it.
Question number 8. The final question.
Oh, God.
QuizzleMania. Sully, Ollie, head to head with Luke nipping at their heels and Laurie waiting to go.
I can hear him firing up. It's already on. Together in blue jeans.
Question 8. Which CBW wrestler currently present is the best kisser? So which CBW of the 4 currently on screen, i.e. Golden Joe, Silver Bro, Jürgen Flopp, and Tony the Milkman, which of those is the best kisser? I can't believe it's as close as it is. This is going to decide who is CBW QuizzleMania champion. I'm just going to get this off the wall here. This is what you're fighting for, folks. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, show. We've got Silver Bro, Tony, and Tony, which means
I've had
Luke,
a lot of practice.
you can't possibly be the more odd one out, which means the final scores are as follows. In last place with 35, Tony the Milkman. In third place with 38. No, sorry. In third place with 34, because he got no points for that round. Silver. No, wait. In last place. In fucking last place, because he got no points for that round. Silver Bro. In third place with 35, Tony the Milkman. In second place with 42, Golden Joe. In first place, and new CPW QuizzleMania champion, Jürgen Flopp, aka Sullivan Bo Brown.
It was me the whole time. It was me. It was never Jürgen. It was me. I did it. I did it.
Yes! Can we get a hot dog?
No, I thought you were an actor.
Hot dog.
The boyhood dream has come true for Sullivan Bo Brown. He is your QuizzleMania CPW champion. Absolutely huge. Can we get a word from the champion?
Entschuldigung Sie. Hello, yes. I feel very happy about this. This is one of the best days of my life. I want to thank my fellow competitors. Silver Bro, thank you for throwing it away in the last few moments there. And Tony, the Milkman, I want to thank you for caring more about your Neil Diamond concert. And Ollie, I really want to thank you. Golden Joe, I really want to thank you for trying. And I'm very happy that we all had such a lovely quiz together, didn't we? What a lovely, lovely time we had together. Wasn't it nice? What was your favorite bit, Ollie? Was it the ending?
My favorite bit was when I was getting all the music rounds really quickly.
Bloody hell. All right.
That's what I'm going to remember out of this.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to Hollywood Salcedo's stupendous QuizzleMania. That is right. It is time to jam that jam. And for those of you guys who are wondering why I'm dressed like this, it was inspired by the marvelous Adam, who you guys all know and love. And I wanted to make sure that the Adam stands here were not disappointed when they didn't see Adam on this show. So I wanted to bring a little bit of the Adam flavor here today to QuizzleMania. But that is not all. Before we get started, I have a couple of surprises. First and foremost, everything you know about QuizzleMania, get it out of the door. Forget it all, because this is going to be anarchy. That is right. Here we go. I'm not alone here today. In fact, I have a co-host, and my co-host brings a couple of friends. Ladies and gentlemen, on a past QuizzleMania, I killed Adam Blamplate. I killed him. He's done, beheaded, and I felt terrible about it. So I've decided to bring back Adam Blamplate 2.0, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome the new birth of Adam Blamplate 2.0. But on top of that, he brings some friends. That is right. He brings Ravioli. Ravioli says support Russell Talk. And he also brings Sully Joe, his brand new friends. Now it is time to bring in our participants. So ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, you guys know him, you guys love him. Please welcome Sullivan Brown. What's up, Sully?
Hello, how are you?
I'm so happy that you said yes to being on this show. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for inviting me, and thank you for making me in I presume Sloppy Joe. Is that a Sloppy Joe version of me?
Yes, you are officially now Sully Joe. This is you, by the way. I captured your lovely brown eyes and brown brows. I made sure to incorporate that into this.
It's a perfect depiction. Also, the ravioli is wonderful. Absolutely brilliant.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So I mentioned that there's going to be a lot of surprises today. So I'm kicking things off with the forbidden door. That is right. Every participant here today is going to get to unlock the forbidden door. And Sully, you, because you are the first one here, you are the person that gets to unlock the forbidden door first. We have numbers 1 through 6. Which door do you select?
Oh,
I'm going to go for number 5, please.
Number 5 it is. Sully, I want to let you know that you are kicking off this show, this QuizzleMania, 1 point with 1 bonus point today. Congratulations. You have now a score of 1 just for being here.
Yes. What a start.
All right. Goodbye, Sully. We'll bring you back in just a second. But now we are having somebody make a very special QuizzleMania debut. That is right. This is his first time here on QuizzleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Will Washington. Hello there, Will.
Hello, Denise. It's great to finally be here. People have been asking me for the longest time, when are you going to do QuizzleMania? When are you going to do QuizzleMania? And the answer is when I'm asked. And I was finally asked, and I'm here, and I am excited.
Well, I'm glad. So I want to tell you something. It's time to unlock the forbidden door. You have the options here. Which door do you select? Sorry, 5 is taken.
All right, well, Grap City launched on October 2nd of last year, so I'm going to go with the 2nd as a good luck. Number 2.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what you got. Will, congratulations. You have 5 points, 5 points head start. Congratulations. You are currently in first place as of right now. All right, well, we'll bring you back in just a second. After this, we got the very lovely, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Queen of the Ring, Alex Lajas. What's up, Alex?
Hello, Denise. Blomplay. Blomp, bloop, bloop, plop is how I like to call it. You look fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That's the reaction I was hoping for. Now, Alex, first of all, when I made this announcement that I would be hosting QuizzleMania, you were one of the people that was like, I need to be on this. And I was like, well, damn it, let's bring Alex in here. So, Alex, it is now time to unlock the forbidden door. What number do you select?
Whew, okay, well, so I'm coming in third with this introduction, so I'm gonna pick door number 3.
All right, let's do it. Alex selects door number 3. Alex, congratulations. You are 13 points head start. You are currently in the lead.
Thank you. That's my favorite number, too. Let's go.
What's up? All right, now let's go ahead and bring in the very lovely, the very talented, the marvelous, the dad of all dads, Luke Owen, who looks dead right now.
Sorry, I can't believe that Alex is 13 points ahead. We thought like Sullivan getting 1 bonus point. He's thrilled in the private chats. He was like, the boyhood dream has come true. And then his lead was so short-lived when Will came along. And now he's really doing poorly.
Well, Luke, you should probably not be talking because you don't know what your future holds.
Well, I know. I'm now really concerned. Also, I do want to ask, where did you get Adam's shirt from? He wears that to the office all the time.
This one? Yeah, I just raided his closet, Luke.
Always walking around with t-shirts that say London on them, depicting lots of London landmarks. So I really have done a top notch on making sure you look just like Adam.
Well, bollocks, I'm glad. What is the door that you select, Luke?
Well, as Roman Reigns would so famously say, we are the number ones. So I will take number 1, please.
All right, here we go. Luke selects number 1, the forbidden door. You are now 13 points head start. You are tied with Alex.
Yes, Alex. I'm coming for you, Alex. 13 points.
Hell yeah. All right, Luke, we'll see you in just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, now let's bring in my least favorite person on this planet. Please welcome Sean Ross Sapp. Hey, Sean. Yo, what's up?
Denise. You know, I'm not going to do what everybody else is doing and try to butter you up because I don't have to, Denise. I already think you're doing a great job. I'm already more excited to work with you than Adam. I think that you're wonderful. I think that you're talented. I think your hair is better than Adam's. I think that you should give me more points than everybody else, but not because I'm buttering you up. I mean, because Denise, what I have in my hand pales in comparison to what I already have and nobody can take away from me. And that's the world's greatest dirt sheet boy award that you gave me. This means nothing, Denise. Would I like 50 extra points? That way I can retain it? Sure. But in my heart, this is all that matters. This that you gave me is all that matters. So just remember that, Denise.
All right, Sean. Now that you cut that big giant speech, what door do you select? 4 or 6?
4.
4.
The Forbidden 4.
The Forbidden 4. Congratulations, Sean. You have 10 points. You're in 3rd place. Are you frozen or are you in shock? I can't tell. Sean got 10 points. We'll bring him back in just a second. All right, last but not least, we got the champ, Tempest. And I finally learned how to say your name.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. It's actually very much appreciated. But retain what, my boy? There's one champ over here, and it's not you. You say that trophy means nothing to you. I have been playing this game for 2 years, and I haven't seen a lick of an actual trophy. Who sent this man a trophy?
Okay, well, I know you're having a nervous breakdown right about now, but you don't get to select a door because the last remaining door is door number 6 and nobody chose it. So this is your door. Tempest, here we go. I want to let you know that you are starting off this game with a marvelous 3 points. Congratulations, dude.
Better than Sullivan.
Hey, 1 point's better than nothing, man. All right, but let's go ahead and get this game started. Let's bring in everybody back into this show because we are about to get going with our first game, guys. So going into this.
Oh, Sullivan.
Thanks, Andy.
Oh, sorry, Sullivan. It's insult to injury after I forgot you on the ground.
I just want to thank Andy for getting this through customs for me.
I was so happy after 1 point. I was so happy. I was like, yes, what a start. I bet other people will be on minus points, idiots.
Can we please start the 1 point chant? Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. Congratulations, Sully. Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump into our next game, everybody. Now, I should let you know that this will be a team game. So here we go. Our final game is the Adam Bland Plate Paper Plate People Challenge. You guys were all asked to bring in a paper plate. So here is what's going to go down. Each person will be given a wrestler's name, and they have to create a paper plate version of that wrestler. You will have 3 minutes to create. You will all start at the exact same time. Then your partner will have to guess who you created. Now, I need everybody to close their eyes, and when I call your name, you will be provided with the wrestler that you have to create. So everybody close their eyes. We got Alex. Alex, please open your eyes. Pick a number between 1 and 6. That's not 4.
3.
3. Okay. This is your person that you have to create. Okay. And then, Sean, please open your eyes. Pick either number 2, 3, or 6.
3.
3. This is your person that you have to create.
Shit.
And then, Tempest. Please pick a number between 2 or 5 or 6. 2, 5, or 6.
6.
6. Okay. And that is your person that you have to create. All right. You guys can all open your eyes and get your paper plates ready. You can use markers. You can use construction paper, whatever you guys have. I'm actually going to give you guys 5 minutes instead because I feel like you might need more time. So let's go ahead and do it. In 3, 2, 1, begin.
5 minutes later.
Alex and Sean, here we go. Sean, you go first. Put yours up. And Alex, you have to guess it. 1 incorrect and you're done.
Oh, that's Darby Allin.
You're right, it is.
Okay, congratulations. Now, Alex, put yours up.
Look at that art.
Is it in frame? Okay.
Wow. That art.
What?
That's brilliant.
I'm a big fan.
I feel like this should be on display somewhere.
Thank you.
Abstract art.
Sorry, what were you just saying?
You have to pick who. You have to guess who it is that she did.
I know that, obviously. Ah,
I like his Butter's hair.
Yeah, that's what's throwing me off.
I think
That's
it's like
what's throwing me
yellow
off.
hair.
I like his winning smile.
Remember, you got 1 and you're incorrect. Like 1 and done.
He's got a cool demeanor. Look at his eyes.
Uh-huh.
There's no fear in those eyes.
Like I'm torn between 2 people. 2 people. but I'm gonna go with Thunder Rosa.
What? What?
Oh yeah, I see it.
The half face paint.
But Thunder Rosa doesn't have blonde hair.
No shit. Neither does anybody else that I'm constantly thinking of about this right now.
Your guy does.
Okay, so Sean, your
Yes,
answer
true.
is definitely incorrect. Alex, can you please, or you know what? If somebody else can guess it, you'll get an extra 2 points. Luke,
Is it also Darby Allin?
Alex,
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Seriously?
Unbelievable. I messed up with the numbers. So people got Darby.
You didn't figure it out.
Wait, were we not?
It was too late.
No.
It was too late.
Incredible.
So the point is that you lost out. So Sean,
No
you're screwed.
shit. Thanks for letting me know.
It was too late. Okay, it was
Breaking
too late.
fucking news here.
Okay, Luke gets 2 extra points. Okay, congratulations. Unfortunately, you Sean, you screwed your team. So
That
you
was
guys get
me.
no
It
points.
was me that screwed my team.
Yes, it was so clear that it was
very
Darby.
disappointed.
She had the black clothes, the blonde hair, and the half face.
You
How
know-
the hell is that Thunder Rosa, Sean?
I don't know. Maybe because I just fucking drew Darby on a plate.
It so isn't Thunder Rosa.
I swear to God, if 2 more people got Darby, this will be okay. It'll be okay.
All right. Next up, we got Will and Tempest. Tempest, let's go ahead and have you go first.
I don't want to be in charge if Sullivan wins again. This is for all the marbles, and I don't want to be caught deciding if Sullivan or Will win because I love both of you. So
Has
Will
Sullivan ever
truly-
won QuizzleMania?
He won it last week. Well, last
Technically,
time we did it.
yes. But
Technically.
technically, that was Jürgen Flopp, who's a fictional character who is
Yes.
played by me. So, in a sense, yes.
So
Show us
Will,
the plate.
truly, this is in your hands.
Okay. Thunder Rosa.
No, it's Darby Allin.
This is
Darby Allin, mate.
This is
Pretty
such
obviously Darby
incredible bullshit.
That's quite clearly
is such.
Darby Allin.
This is not happening right now.
How's everybody feeling?
Yeah,
Good,
pretty good.
okay.
Great.
Very
Rad.
I'm feeling
I'm
better than
just-
Sean.
How does this look like Thunder Rosa? There's no red. She's not blonde. I
Listen,
made his head
listen,
like
Alex.
that because he's all emo.
Listen, Alex, I know you don't win at this game much,
I
but
won. No, don't even. I am a former 2-time QuizzleMania winner. I don't win as much as you, but I've won twice.
yeah, sure. Then the bicentennial happened. Nobody remembers that shit.
All right, guys.
Anyway, usually they don't repeat answers, much less back to back.
Oh, I know.
But we got this rookie running the show up here.
Suck it, Sean. Anyways, here's the scores, guys. As of right now, last place is Alex.
Yeah.
Second to last place is Tempest.
Yeah.
Not last.
Third to last place, SRS.
Gee,
And
wonder
then-
how that would have changed.
And then after that, we have Luke. And then after Luke, right now, currently in second place is Sully. And then we have Will right now at 85 points with the lead. And Sully is at 71. Now, before you guys applaud, Will, you guys, I knew I said there was going to be some surprises here.
Oh,
Some
Jesus
unexpected
Christ.
things. So before Will gets his flowers for being the winner of QuizzleMania, you guys should know that we are having a cash-in for QuizzleMania in the bank.
Amazing.
There is going to be a cash-in surprise.
Incredible.
So there are 6 briefcases here. 6 briefcases. One of these has a cash-in. Whoever cashes in is winning. Whoever cashes in is winning.
Yes, it's gonna be Sullivan. Sullivan's gonna win.
This is the most ridiculous
Now-
WWE
Hold
booking
on.
I've
Here's
ever
the other
heard.
thing. Here's the other
So
thing.
much
There's
fun.
6 here, but because Will is in the lead, He does not get to pick a briefcase. It's only everybody else here. So if the briefcase that has the cash-in doesn't get selected, Will retains and he stays champion.
So Will has officially won QuizzleMania, correct?
Unless one of you guys gets the briefcase that cashes in and you're automatically the winner.
I feel like Will should have technically won this, and then the cash-in is completely separate.
No, the cash-in is with this.
Then what does he
If you won the
retain?
WWE title and then somebody cashes in on you, I still have that title.
No, because the rules for this are that this person cashes in, you are a guaranteed win. It's a guaranteed win. This is my freaking QuizzleMania. It's a guaranteed win, Sean. That's what I've decided.
QuizzleMania.
That's what I've decided.
Denise,
Sleep with one eye open, Denise.
Will is being punished for winning.
No. He has a chance. Somebody here could not select the winning briefcase, and then Will retain. Hey, I told you this was going to be anarchy. Every rule that you guys have known from QuizzleMania is out the door.
These
are my rules.
This is like Rick Knox like reffing a tag match and just looking the other way as somebody gets hit over the head with a fucking hammer.
Well, then watch it happen.
Always
QuizzleMania, money in the bank.
You know that Will spent days, weeks even, researching wrestlers' nipples for this today. And for what?
I went to Target for all of this stuff here.
The disrespect.
Give him the win at least, and then say
Here we go.
All right.
Well, are you ready?
Go ahead.
So our runner-up is Sully.
Okay.
Now this could end right away. Like Sully could literally get the winning briefcase,
Sully,
and then that's
you're in
it.
the
Like
best
Sully will win this. All right.
Go on, Sullivan.
So we're gonna start with Sully because he's the runner-up.
Oh, you should go last.
Sullivan, you got
You
this.
should be the last one.
You got this, Sully.
So Sully,
You need to build anticipation.
please pick a briefcase.
I'm going to go for number 4.
Church of Lovely Friendos.
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh.
Okay.
He choked it.
Alex and Luke's still in there.
All right.
Still in there.
Next up, it's actually supposed to be Luke. So Luke,
Okay, cool.
you're next.
I've got the same one. We are the number ones.
Number 1. Nope.
Oh.
Nothing.
It's all
All
right.
right.
Look
Look at Will right now. Like he is just incredulous. He can't
He's
believe
got
it.
a 1/6 chance of winning. He's got such a low chance of winning.
Sean, pick a number.
Do it for Dale. Number 3.
No.
Ah!
Oh.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
This is an outrage.
Of all the people.
Oh my God, Tempest! I beat you again. 7 times. 7 times.
Poor Will.
Well, I'm sorry.
So you guys know the other ones were blank.
This is like Bobby Roode and James Storm in like what was it 2011? Who gives a shit? We're exactly the same. Oh,
congratulations, Sean! You win QuizzleMania.
Yeah,
Second place, Will. He got screwed.
listen, I know a lot of things were said today. I think the format's good. I like it. I wouldn't change a thing.
You were the one shitting on my idea.
Listen,
you were the one shitting on it. You should have been like, you know what? Screw this damn booking, but there's a chance for me to win.
Who cares? Run the tape. I didn't say any of that shit. I love it. I think you're a good booker. I think you're a smart woman. I said all this at the top of the show. Oh, wait. You know what? I also got this. Who gives a shit about this?
Hey, I freaking paid for that shit.
I got this. I am the QuizzleMania champion for the 7th time. 7? I haven't even tried to win this game for like a year. I actively stopped.
Will was totally
Will was robbed.
Y'all should have
Real
picked a better number.
How would that affect
I didn't even get a draw number. We didn't even get a shot.
Because it went in order.
He should have gotten to pick first.
He should have had the opportunity to pick first. He should have.
No, I wasn't even gonna get a chance to pick a number.
No, there's a ranking system. I went with this runner-up, the next runner-up, and the next runner-up. Okay, I honored
listen.
my ranking system.
I have something very serious to say. Very serious. Because I know a lot of crazy stuff has happened in the last week. I just want to say, somebody update the Wikipedia right fucking now. Do it right now. Put me on there. 7-time champion.
Okay, so can I give the final things, by the way? So
what's the matter? One.
Hold on. Hey, I think I would feel some sort of like happiness with like, okay, well, Will second place, third place was Sully, then Luke was fourth place, and then Tempest, and then Alex.
This is the worst thing I've ever been a part of.
Hey, it's the best thing you've ever been a part of.
Oh my god!
All right.
So bad about
It's the
taking
fact
that
that
from Sully.
Yeah. Oh no. No, you don't have to feel bad at all, Tempest. You are not the villain here today. I'll tell you that.
The real villain was Darby Allin.
It's Sean's version of Darby Allin, not mine.
I feel like this cash-in would have been just like Carmela's, where Denise is like, are you sure you want to cash this in? Are you sure? I don't think you do. Can we change your mind?
I'm voting myself Booker of the Year.
Oh my god.
All right, guys.
Graphic.
That's the end of QuizzleMania. But before we wrap up, so the game portion is officially over. Anybody who has to go can go. We just have a couple of ultra chats to read, and then we'll wrap it up. There's literally just like 10. Red Who 93 says,
I said, actually.
trying to get the show done, Sean.
Denise, why are you treating all these people like they're an inconvenience? They paid to talk to us, Denise.
I'm trying to read their super chat. You're
Denise,
talking about God knows what.
I'm just saying, this is why you are where you are in your career, and I am where I am.
I know. I need to
7-time
stop.
QuizzleMania champion.
You're right, Sean. You're right. I need to stop being on every crappy Raw post show on Fightful because it sucks.
You should. That's what you should do. You should stick to hosting QuizzleMania all the time because that's clearly a more lucrative career move for you. I'm just saying, all these wonderful people spent their money to talk to us, Denise. And I think we should respect them.
They don't even like you, Sean.
Well, you know what?
Mad that you stole the victory from Will.
Doesn't matter to me. I like them.
You say this, Denise, like it isn't your fault that Will's victory was
Hey, all I'm saying is this. This could have been anybody else, all right? Y'all had a chance.
They didn't want it to be anyone else. They wanted it to be Will.
We all wanted it to be Will.
Then Will will have to come back. Will have to come back to QuizzleMania and get his opportunity. So there, I set it up so Will can come back. Moving on. Can I
You
get
could have
to
set
the...
it up for me to
Tempest
defend.
and Alex. Tempest and Alex didn't get a chance.
Okay, what?
I'm just here so I won't get fined. I don't know. Listen, Will is a walking encyclopedia. If it was actual real trivia, he would do amazing. But this was just fun. It was fun.
Listen, I love Will,
silly.
but on this day, I turned Will Washington into Won't Washington, and I stole his championship.
Oh my god!
I would have gone with Will washed, but you
No, I like what I went with.
Red Who 93 says, Denise, you screwed Will just to give it to Sean. How could you? First of all, I did not give it to Sean. Sean chose the damn right number. Okay, I was hoping that things worked out in a different way, but they did it. So it's so be it.
You screwed him. You turned him into
Why would
Will
I
Washed. How was that?
Look,
got him.
Check the receipts. I have been anti-money in the bank for a number of years now. Pretty much since Brock won it.
Listen, she even booked it like WWE. I posted the other day that no woman has held money in the bank briefcase for longer than a day since Carmella. And WWE, she went with a WWE booking. She made me cash in before you even won, Will.
Hey, it's my rules, okay? This is my QuizzleMania for today, okay? What I say goes.
I tried to get him a title reign, even. I tried to talk you into giving him a title reign because it was the right thing to do.
No, I don't care about the right thing to do, okay? Okay?
I don't care about the right thing.
Moving on.
That's a t-shirt.
Legit Thunderboss. It says 3 days after Juneteenth, and this is how we do. Will, shame on you, Denise. Why is everybody mad at me?
Denise, she just walked out on screen, said, "Then now together forever," and threw the mic and hopped down the stairs. Denise does not care. She is so toned down.
I'm about to start coming out walking like this.
And John Cena's going to be on next week, by the way.
20 seconds. I will be right back.
I broke Will. Oh no, Will's coming with some vengeance. Will's coming with some vengeance.
Will's gonna bring his own money in the bank.
Let's see what we got here. This is from Bobby M, who says, in the beginning, Sean asked Denise to just let him win. In the end, Denise literally said, screw the point. Sean wins. Smells like an inside job. We all work for the same company, and I hate Sean Ross Sapp.
Do you though?
I do.
Listen, is that what you were saying when you told me in the DMs? Pick number 3, please.
Oh
It's
yeah,
better
for sure,
viewership.
bro. For sure. Okay, Will, did I break Will?
Oh, yes.
Will?
You absolutely broke me. Here's the thing.
Let's go.
See, of course, this is how it goes down. Right after Juneteenth, right after we get it recognized as a federal holiday, I get screwed out of what I rightfully earned. The system is set up. It was set up for me to fail. It was absolutely set up for me to fail. And it was set up by Denise Salcedo.
Hold on.
I don't.
Denise Salcedo is the system. We must dismantle Denise Salcedo. Oh, hold on. Even better. We must dismantle Denise Salcedo in order for us to prosper. That is the only way.
Is this it? We done?
My God.
It's never done. The work is never done.
It feels kind of dirty bragging about this now, so I'm just gonna put this down.
We're all the white boy in the audience putting up his fist in that gift. We're like
Okay, that's it. I've lost control of this QuizzleMania.
Lost control, Denise.
I don't think you had control.
All right.
At no point. There was never. We started with bonus points.
Order. Okay, order in the house. Okay, let's continue on. Okay, first and foremost, QuizzleMania Money in the Bank was gonna happen whether Luke was the winner, whether Alex was the winner, whether freaking Sean Ross Sapp was the winner.
You hate me. You made the rules. You could have literally just said, Sean, you start with negative 100 points. There's nothing I could have done. And you're like,
I wasn't gonna be trying to set you up for failure from the
What?
beginning. I was trying to be fair to you.
You said what? We just did a cash in and 2 Darby Allens, and somebody started with like 23 points. How
No, look at Alex starting with 13 points. Okay, can we move on now, please?
Moving on. Let's.
Moving
Are
on.
we
We got
answering
3
any
more to go
Three
here.
more.
Super chats.
Ocho Uno says, I appreciate TempTEST. Who's that? What's that? Okay.
Sean.
That's a terrible ringtone, Sean.
It was a music box, you jackass.
I appreciate Tempest's integrity in not wanting to correctly guess Luchasaurus because Will gave the clue. Also, how come no one's talking about that? Also, Denise, what are you doing to support Will? What? Okay, why are people mad that Sully didn't get the right number? He had a chance. He could have won this. It's not my fault Sean chose the damn number 3.
This is such a
Twitter the quiz.
They'll always be mad. It's the internet.
No, that is such a Twitter troll bullshit thing to do. Is why aren't people talking about that? Don't see anybody bringing this up.
Hold on. I will say this. This outcome got us a bunch of ultra chats, so you're welcome. You're welcome for making y'all money. Moving on.
I'm sorry, does the money go to us?
Christian J says Denise's QuizzleMania booking makes even less sense than WWE's. This is the worst formatted QuizzleMania ever. Adam will be rolling over in his bed, heaving nightmares about this day. Will was screwed. Justice for Will. Denise is like Vince Russo's 2000s WCW. Bro, I just made a big ass baby face in Will Washington.
And you just said bro. Like they just got called.
Exactly. I did that on purpose.
No, Denise. It's the same thing that WWE does. They're like, how do we build somebody? I don't know. We treat them like shit and job them out.
There you
eventually,
go.
Eventually, people will get sick of it.
And it works for my QuizzleMania. All right, last super chat of the oh shit, more came in. Okay, this is last call, guys. Last call for ultra chats. Okay, this is from Legit Thunderbus who says this quiz is my drug. Give me 3 spoons. You're welcome.
The Legit Thunderbus. God damn, they're freebasing QuizzleMania. That's a little aggressive.
William Rosmer says, I can't believe we got SummerSlam 23 ending to this QuizzleMania.
Hold on, the Wikipedia has been changed. It says Sean Ross Sapp wins, and then under notes it says Denise screwed Will Washington.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, you know, there's some people that like me here. Denise is the villain we deserve. You're welcome. Oh my God, Will, this is your villain origin story.
I thought he was a babyface.
Well, now he's going to be a villain. Jesus, okay? Follow along. I'm WWE programming. We change on the same show. All right.
Man.
All right, guys. I think that's it for the ultra chats unless anything comes in. Actually, yes, a couple more. Sorry, guys. Last call, guys. Last call. This one is from Ultra Uno who says...
It worked the first time you said it, so...
Yeah, nobody cares.
Sending us money. Stop doing this. I don't want to ever host this again, so don't give them any incentive for me to do it, she says.
All right. Ultra Uno says, Denise, he said he's quoting this from our show. Denise, I don't care about the right thing to do. Also, Denise, why is everyone mad at me? All right. And we officially got the all done notice here today. Before we go, guys, everybody, what, Luke? What did I forget?
No, you didn't forget anything. I mean, we've got to do the sponsor plug. I just wanted to give a shout out to, I think, the most underrated line from this episode, which is, it's a music box, jackass.
I mean...
I'm sorry. Okay. Apparently, I'm a villain.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are, and welcome to QuizzleMania 50! Showcase of the Amorons, the greatest spectacle in all of sports infotainment. Hello, this camera. I am your host, Adam the Blonde PA, and I am joined by not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 6, but 5 contestants to celebrate QuizzleMania turning a full half century. 50 QuizzleManias, lads.
You're sweat.
Yeah, it's hot. It's a hot room.
You're so juicy. You up. I haven't forgiven you.
What?
We're in person. You've got to touch me. What's the point of being here?
I want to do it less now.
Disgusting behaviour. It's always nice to see some acrimony.
It's not befitting of the 50th QuizzleMania.
The 50th QuizzleMania. It's Ollie, did you ever think we'd get to 50?
Yes.
All right.
It's a great concept.
Actually, you did book sponsorship for the rest of the year, so we have to. So yeah, we're going to do this one in person. They won't all be in person. In fact, we probably won't do any more in person until we get to 100, but I'll be dead by then. But yeah, this is just something to celebrate. Celebrate, because I care about most of you.
Hey Adam, do you remember when you used to do these weekly?
Fuck me. That was horrible.
Yeah, it was bad, wasn't it?
Best time of the month though, eh? So yeah, I'm joined by 5 guests, each one celebrating a decade of QuizzleMania. Let's start with our first. It's Dr. Luke Owen D.
Nailed it.
It's harder in person. There you
You've got
are.
a script written out for you.
I've got this one's blank. How are you?
Doing very well, mate. How are you?
I'm all right. Cheers. You're hot?
No, I'm fine.
Really?
I think I sit here as one of the greatest QuizzleMania champions in history.
That's true.
A former, I think, 3-time singles champion, tag team champion, Cinemania champion as well, the spin-off of this.
Rest in peace.
I'm feeling like I'm feeling pretty good about today.
You'd have win Cinemania if you'd been on it.
Well, yeah, and I won the first one. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, and
Some of us
defended
have
the
been
title.
Yeah,
I had to
fair
vacate the title because no one could beat me.
Undefeatable. Well, let me ask you this simple question. I'm going to ask this to all of you, by the way, so you might want to prepare an answer. What's your favourite QuizzleMania memory?
Oh, my favourite QuizzleMania memory.
And I will say there are no wrong answers, apart from anything that was in that shithouse QuizzleMania.
Ollie shaving his head is a great QuizzleMania moment. Oh man, why can't I think of anything
There's so
else?
many.
All I can think of is whose nips are these? That's not really a moment. It's just a round. It's my favourite round.
Okay, great. Ollie, welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm gonna win this one. This is what's been missing: in-person energy, and so we can all keep an eye on some people if they're cheating.
No looking in the chat for this one.
There's no Wikipedia open on another Chrome tab.
I haven't won in a very long time.
Yeah, since you stopped cheating.
Oh, cottoned on to you.
Yeah.
Look,
This is going to be a long show.
we'll get to Andy in a second. Do you want to explain the source of this beef, please?
Your hands are
Ollie?
so juicy on it. I don't want to shake your hand every
Everyone's got juicy hands right now. It's a hot day.
day. Not that juicy. It's kind of like shaking a sponge.
Shake my hand.
I already have, and I'm wetter than I was before.
Why is Tempest not being nice to me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
We got beef. I blew you up once upon a time.
You blew me up.
So you're giving him the cold shoulder because
you
you're trying to kill
blew him up. Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Fucking Betson complex on this one.
Maybe I am in the wrong.
I just need to convince you that you're the heel.
It's good to start QuizzleMania with some gaslighting.
You meet your bully about 20 years later after school, and like, oh, remember you at school.
So Ollie, you
Always being
obviously your main thing on QuizzleMania is that you can't fucking buy a win.
I was so close the last time. Golden Joe was so close.
Mm-hmm.
I've come this year. I've come closer than any other time. I feel I've been getting in. Remember when me, Tempest, and Sean Ross Sapp we went to the end of the Royal Rumble participants.
I do
that
remember
year.
that.
I'm hanging in there, and I am actually a former champion.
It's true.
Yeah.
Former tag team champions. In fact, actually, there's only one person around this table that doesn't actually have any QuizzleMania gold.
Loser!
Hey, Jürgen Flopp's got something.
That's true. You were not. Well, we'll get to that when we come to you. What's your favourite QuizzleMania moment?
It came to my mind immediately. It was on that episode where we won the tag team championships.
How many rounds are there?
No, when you joined twice.
Oh yeah, there were 2 loops.
That wasn't on that one. Was that 17?
I can't
when
remember.
I was hosting.
No, you were definitely competing because you were my tag partner and I needed that victory.
Yeah.
And your internet cut out.
Yeah.
And you joined with another
That QuizzleMania 2000.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
So it wasn't the one where we beat the good, or that we lost to the good
No,
brothers.
it
It
wasn't
was
that
when we first won the belts.
Yeah.
That's right.
The
Yeah.
belts back.
That was an amazing moment.
Yeah.
Tempest, welcome to the show.
Hello.
This is the first time I've sat on this couch. It's a very lovely couch.
It's the first time that you've appeared
It's about fucking
this
time.
gaming table.
No, it's not. There's CBW here.
Good point.
Literally about a month and a half ago.
We spent a lovely week together. You said it was the best week of your life. I don't think you'd never forget any of these moments.
I say a whole bunch of
You
things.
did say this is better than any board game club episode we've ever made.
So you said fuck Laurie.
I'll admit to that. Absolutely, I did. Tempest, thank you so much for being here. You are, of course, the Jam That champion, looking to add, I guess, some form of QuizzleMania gold, because SRS isn't here. So.
Yeah, it's not a linear championship anymore. I can be an interim QuizzleMania champion if need be.
It's more of an abstract kind of achievement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there anything you'd like to add to your beef with Ollie?
No, absolutely not. The less I talk to him, the better. But I would like to say that because I was not fortunate enough to be part of QuizzleMania when this started, I'd like to get in on the retro feel as well, and in what little way that I can. And goddamn, it's just too hot to keep doing this any longer. So, back before I was Tempest, if I try and do this in one go...
Yay! Oh my god, it's gone.
Oh my god.
It was Tempest the whole time.
What? This is like when Sting took off that Sting mask.
It's done it like 4 times.
It's your original mask, and it's the one that really hurts your nose. Yes,
It is.
Cool.
Yeah.
You weren't cool
Can you
enough to
fact
be on
check
QuizzleMania.
Yeah.
Pete called it.
I should have had the little sign. I brought it with me.
Oh.
I brought it with me.
It's all right. If you hold up your hand like that, Rich is editing this. He can put a fact checker in your hand.
Please do, Rich. Thank you so much.
I hope he puts a dildo in there.
Oh god, this is gonna get clipped out.
Come on now, it's QuizzleMania. Favorite QuizzleMania moment?
When Steve did his William Regal impression on QuizzleMania, I go back and watch that a lot because it is spot on.
He is sensational at it.
Speaking of, Stephen Larson winning the tag titles is a brilliant QuizzleMania moment.
Yeah.
From out of nowhere.
From out of nowhere, Hail Mary from Larson. Andy, welcome to the show. Our first QuizzleMania champion, everybody.
Who was the first WWE champion? I should probably know that.
It was Buddy Rogers.
Yeah, so I'm him.
Yeah, you're our Buddy Rogers.
It's been said before.
Yes. No. Most accused of cheating, probably.
No,
in the
I was
history.
having Louis.
Louis
Louis the most accused.
Mr. IMDb, getting all those movie facts.
Fred the movie.
I've never watched films, but
No,
I do
there's
know
Louis
the
Just
I do know the entire history.
I know Batista's character name, Inspector, by memory.
Pretty sure he was called. No, I didn't cheat that badly. But no, I'm pleased to be here. I was obviously a late sub-in for Laurie that day, who was editing something else.
Oh, is that
I was
right?
not supposed to be on. In fact, the thumbnail for QuizzleMania 1 still has Laurie on it. And I'm there.
WrestleMania 2000 poster still has Jericho on it.
I was such a baby face in that first one. I was like, oh my god, it's Andy. He's not really on much. And then I won. I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then by the second one, I was the biggest heel within the space of a week. Oh god, he's won again. What a dick. And then I put my hair on the line. And that was
babyface you back up.
Babyface me back up.
Megamind. So what was your favorite QuizzleMania moment?
Other than that, probably. I mean, it's got to be obviously.
Oh, we've lost the dad.
I do have a big head, and I have noticed recently that this little hair is starting to thin. So any day now, that will be what I look like permanently.
It'll come back.
Yeah,
That
always does. That's your favorite QuizzleMania memory.
Favorite memory.
Welcome to the show.
Favorite memory. QuizzleMania 3 when Pete invented Jam That Jam.
Oh, well done, Pete. We should have had Pete here because obviously Pete was part of the original Fab Four that played QuizzleMania, but unfortunately he can't be here today.
He is here, you just can't see him.
We do have a little something that features Pete coming later in the show, though. Ooh, that's a little spoiler for later.
Just gonna break it. Barber chop.
Sullivan?
Yes.
Lovely to have you here, sir.
Thank you very much.
A darling of QuizzleMania. Jürgen Flopp, of course, has won QuizzleMania, but you never have.
I never have, no. Never won any form of QuizzleMania other than when I played a German man.
Do you remember that time that you almost won, but SRS fucked you?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Really
Do you remember the time that No Rolls Barred almost won QuizzleMania, but Luke fucked you?
Oh yeah. I remember that one as well. Yeah, that was really good. I mean, to be honest, I would have put my guessing of Ric Flair in that as my favourite ever memory, but now it's been forever tarnished.
Yeah, of course, by Luke.
My Grandmaster Sexo.
As all good memories of mine are.
May he rest in peace. But finally, what's your favourite QuizzleMania moment? Winning?
You know what? That was definitely one of them. I think also starting a rivalry with Colt Cabana.
Oh yeah, Colt Cabana wants to fight you.
Yeah, he wants to fight me in a Pizza Hut. I messaged him afterwards. We're going to meet each other at a Fringe.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
What's your favourite? I mean, have you ever won QuizzleMania?
I have never won QuizzleMania. I mean, I really enjoyed. Smooth Pete, I think, is probably the benchmark for just horror. Like the way he just sat, like a deflated mole.
Naked mole rat.
Deflated mole. Now, to let you know, watching at home, this is both the final round and the penultimate round. This is the final round of QuizzleMania, but we will be doing one very important round after this one.
It's the Money in the Bank deal.
Can you imagine? Right, it's time to play That's My Life!
Well, we were having a fun show.
I've taken the sunglasses off, as you can see, because you might be able to see my phone screen and my glasses.
Oh, of course.
20 questions. I will cross off one of these points for every question that you ask. They have to be yes or no questions in order to lead you into guessing what wrestler or wrestling personality I've given you. As soon as you get the correct guess, then you will get as many points as still are on the sheet. Once all 20 have been crossed off, then you will be eliminated and you will get nothing. So there's loads of points to get in this round. All right, let's do this. Sully, it's your turn.
All right.
Is she blonde or was she blonde?
Okay. I have your wrestler. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
I've got your wrestler's information.
Cool.
Can you confirm that you cannot see this?
I can confirm.
Excellent.
Cannot see.
All right. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
Are they a fella?
They are not Sheamus.
Damn!
No, not a man.
Okay, right. Are they still active?
No.
Did they make their name in WWE?
Yes.
I've got a name in my head that I just can't get out of my head. And I might
Say it, Hail Mary it.
Is it Paige?
No.
Oh, suddenly it was like, oh, maybe it is.
Imagine.
Imagine though. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Can you imagine that?
I can't.
I can't imagine anything.
It's terrible for me to improv comedian. Hey, Fantasia, suddenly.
Absolutely terrible. Okay. Right, now I've got to really think. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Is it Lita?
No.
Is it...
Is there anything else you want to do to narrow it down? You're just going to name
Okay, were they blonde?
Yes.
Were they American?
Yeah.
Tori Wilson?
Nope.
Oh, great guess. Great guess.
Good guess.
Were they more famous in the 90s?
Yeah.
Is it Sunny?
Oh, that was one of my two.
Yeah. So it's going to be the other one.
Who's the other one that everyone speaks of? The other one.
The other blonde 90s WWF lady. I want you to know, Sullivan, that everyone wants to know is the answer.
Even I know the answer.
Why don't I know the answer?
I don't know.
Why don't I know?
I don't know.
It's the mastermind chair.
This is when I was watching, especially the most.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sable.
There you go.
Get himself back in his teenage body.
Of course, fucking
picture myself wanking. My God.
I see hand bikinis.
All right, 10 points, Sullivan.
That's great.
That's a potentially winning round there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a lot of points.
Let's talk points. Sullivan now currently has 5, 10, 15, 20, 27 points. And Luke, you have 21.
7.
Oh, this is
You need 7
Luke
to beat
is
Sully.
famously good at this game.
6 to tie, in which case I'll come up with some kind of tiebreaker, I guess. A quick reminder of the stakes here, folks. This could be Sully's first ever QuizzleMania win as himself, which is crucial.
And I to add further stakes, I could crush those dreams again.
Yes. You crushed NRB's dreams before. You could do it
on
again.
this round.
On this round.
You're my tag partner.
Not only that.
Of lovely frienders, the lovely boys, and yet no.
And funny enough, actually, we should have won those tag titles as well, but I fucked it up.
But we did.
I've denied you lots of wins now.
Who's the real heel on this show?
Right, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Okay.
All right.
Do they identify as a man?
Yes.
Are they still active?
No.
Okay. Were they famous? Would you say they're more well known being in WWE?
Yes.
Would you say were they most famous in the Ruthless Aggression era?
Were they most famous?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. Are they a top champion? Were they a world champion?
No.
Were they an intercontinental champion?
No.
Were they a tag team champion?
Yes.
Were they a tag team champion between the years of 98 and 2000?
No.
Shit, that's not what I was hoping.
Sully, it's creeping down here, bud.
I've got
Sully's sweating.
I've got very little to work with. Rather a tag team champion potentially during the action.
Short.
This round never disappoints.
Did they have a match on the Invasion card?
No.
Right, so that rules out people like, they already ruled out Jeff, rules out Rob Van Dam. He was IC champion, I suppose. Rules out pretty much everyone in the main events. It rules out Nick Patrick.
It does rule out Nick Patrick.
And Earl Hebner.
Famous tag team champions.
Yeah, by extension. Were they part of the Alliance?
Yes.
Chuck Palumbo.
What?
Actually, I think he was on the card. I think he had a match.
So you've got 3 more guesses to win.
I think he had the tag team match.
Sully, once again, can you feel it?
I feel like he was a tag team champion in WWE.
That's it, Luke. Toy with him. Getting really close.
Play with your food.
He knows what it
But
is.
it means he came from ECW or WCW.
He's known it 10 questions ago.
Taz.
No.
He was a tag team champion.
2 more.
You have one more open-ended question, and then you are going to have to start guessing.
Yeah.
To beat Sully definitively.
So I've got one more chance to get some information.
Yes.
Okay.
He won it as Jürgen. And a show themed around CBW, something he intimately knew. But can he do QuizzleMania by himself? QuizzleMania 50.
Yeah.
In person.
In
for the
person.
first time.
It feels like such a big one.
And the thing is, I know you won't give it to him.
There must be people at home being like, "Oh, Luke's solid for time." He's not.
He's not. If he could win this, he fucking
I
would.
just would have said it by now. The name that's coming to my mind now, and I can't remember if he was a tag team. I can't remember if they did win the tag belts. Is just incredible. He was part of the Alliance. He wasn't. I don't think he was on the card for Invasion. But I cannot remember if he won the tag belts as part of X Factor. Sean O'Haire. Could be Sean O'Haire. He was a tag team champion. Sean O'Haire.
It all comes down to this.
In which case, I'm going to go with is it just incredible?
Oh my god.
You are currently tied. If you get this next one wrong, we have a new QuizzleMania champion, I guess.
Who else came from WCW? Fucking Hugh Morris. Not Hugh Morris, is it? Let's be honest. Unless it is. But okay, let's put Hugh Morris on the table for a second.
Give him a minute.
I just don't know if that is Sullivan's heart.
I don't think he narrows it down and he eventually has a sable moment.
Yeah.
Who was Luke wanking to?
Just incredible! X marks the spot.
Well, I'm going to put this down here to reveal it shortly. I was supposed to reveal it at the end, but I needed a stand.
Who was on the Alliance? Who else was part of the Alliance? Just think of that group. There was the Dudley Boys, but they won the tag team titles in 1999, so it's not them. There was Spike Dudley, who was a tag team champion. Have I said Spike Dudley?
You have not said Spike Dudley.
I had Spike Dudley earlier. He was a tag team champion. Spike Dudley.
Oh.
And new.
Unbelievable! Yes! Oh,
it was Shane.
It was Shane.
Who did he win the tag belts with?
The Miz.
Oh,
Jesus Christ! I was so focused on that period of time. Yeah, I spent the first few questions being like, it doesn't have to be before the Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah.
It could be after.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Great. Awesome.
Is that
No, I thought it was Canyon.
Oh, Canyon's a real good show.
All right. So I've called, even with me calling your points, here are the final scores. In last place with 17, Ollie Davis found a way to come in last. Then with 18, a tied Andy and Tempest. Then in second place, Luke with somewhere over 21. But in first place, 22, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27 points. It's
Thank you, everyone.
But it's not over yet.
What?
There's a new round. Because ultimately, we've been fighting over the QuizzleMania trophy for a very long time. It is an £8 trophy. Also, this one says board game club champion.
It's because the actual ones. Luke, if you'd won it and you'd become board game club champion as well.
I've already been a board game club.
Oh, okay,
That's
well,
true.
fine.
But it's time to fight for something real. Something that you guys really want to fight for. Let me cast your mind back to a very popular sitcom in the 90s. A sitcom called Friends. Do you remember that time when two teams faced each other with something horrifying on the line? Well, I have created a little something. We've learned a lot about wrestling today. How much do you know about each other? I'm going to divide you into two teams. Ollie and Luke versus Pete and Tempest. I've come up with this idea. LIW versus you guys. Pete unfortunately can't be here today, but he has agreed, because I asked him about this beforehand, he has agreed that Andy can stand in his place. I'm going to ask you guys questions. I'm going to tally up a score behind here. Sullivan, you're just also going to be here. But I'm also going to ask you questions, and if you get the questions right, you get a fruit pastel.
That's nice.
I would rather have that.
No.
I'm going to ask you guys questions. Like in Friends, whoever gets the most questions right will win the following prize. Whoever gets it right, whoever wins of the two teams, LIW, Tempest and Pete, Ollie and Luke, whoever wins gets to review AEW for a month. Whoever loses has to review Raw.
What?
You're going back. You're going back.
Wait. So I could tank this if I just want Pete to review Raw.
If you want to make an enemy of Pete for the rest of your life.
I'm going to channel Pete.
All right, so here's the way it's going to go. I do also have a message from Pete to impart to the team. It's a voice note.
Oh.
So here it is.
Right. Listen. Okay. I know I can't be there for this QuizzleMania.
You're doing just a minute.
Andy, do not fuck this up for me. I already watch SmackDown every week. I do not want to add Raw to that list. Do not fuck this up.
All right. So
I kind of want to though.
we're gonna go. We're gonna do a coin toss. We have fears and pet peeves, ancient history, literature, and it's all relative. Your team will get to do it twice. You'll pick someone who isn't on your team. I will read you the question. If you give me the answer, that's a point. Then we go to the other team. They pick one from this round. Then we go back to you, pick one more. Then we go back to you, pick one more. And then we'll end with Sullivan. And maybe you'll get a free parcel out of this. Oh, hang on.
What a day with the championship as well.
What a day.
Oh. Those aren't real.
I will say this now. The scores are suddenly 2 to LIW, 1 to Luke and Ollie. You need this or you lose the game. If you get it, we'll go to a tiebreaker and whoever gets the other question right first will win. If you get this wrong, you two will be reviewing Raw for a month.
I mean, probably Andy, I would say. Andy. Oh
Balls.
my God.
I think they're going to get this. It's quite easy question.
Andy collaborated with his father to make punishment music videos to which wrestlers' themes?
Kelly and Carmelo. Yeah. Holla. Yeah.
Kelly and Carmelo.
Carmelo.
It's the right answer.
Easy question. I think Mega was quite easy.
Okay, Sully, I'm going to give you Tempest first so you can decide whether or not you get a little free pass.
Yes, please.
It
all comes down to Sully.
What colour was Tempest's sister's bear he used to practice wrestling moves on?
I'm glad it was wrestling moves.
I'm going to go for blue.
You know you're not getting any fruit passes.
No, give me one!
Pink.
Give me one!
No fruit passes for you.
Give me one!
Come on, Tempest, quick on the draw here.
So,
okay. Buzzer's name?
I'm going to say, I'm going to go buzzer. Each of you will get a buzzer on your teams. Luke will get a buzzer. You will get a buzzer. You will get a buzzer. You will get a buzzer. And then if somehow the answer isn't said, then it's literally whoever shouts it out first. So I'm listening for buzzers here. For the game, how many sisters does Sullivan have?
4.
Incorrect.
Luke. 7.
Incorrect.
Ollie. 6.
Incorrect.
Tempest. 5.
Is the right
I didn't expect that to happen.
We got a good show, buddy. We finally got a good show.
In the case of this eventuality, I do have a recording from Pete.
Dickhead. Yeah. LIW gonna be doing the Dynamite reviews in the month in the lead up to All Out. You guys have got Raw for nothing. They got nothing going on. Oh, it's gonna be great. I can't wait. Today's a good day.
For life, baby.
Today is a good day for Pete, and today's a great day for Sullivan Brown for winning his first ever QuizzleMania as himself. We have done 50 QuizzleManias, folks. My God, that's loads. Commiserations to the boys. Congratulations to LIW. This has been 50 QuizzleManias. We'll see you next month. 3, 2, 1. Jam that jam. That's right. Hashtag Denise screwed Will. So we've decided to bring them together to find out if they can coexist. Please welcome Team Willies. Team Willies. It's Denise Salcedo and Will Washington. Hi, guys.
I had almost forgotten about exactly how all of that transpired until I just got to relive it for a second. So
I'm
just
so
a reminder, Denise, should this not go well, we will have a problem, my friend.
I see. Now, here's my thing. This is what I'm upset about. That everybody's coming at me like, oh, Denise, you screwed Will, this and that, right?
Yep.
But I do not remember anything being hotter than this in the last 50, 49, however many damn QuizzleManias you've done, Adam. So what this tells me is that not only does your booking suck, you can't even remember who your champions are, but I took over 1 week and I made the product better. That is right. I am the game. I am the cerebral assassin of QuizzleMania because I'm already making the product better. I have a storyline that was so freaking great. My booking was so great that you forgot who your champions even are. So, Will, you're welcome because now you're back on here. You're on this show, and it's all thanks to me.
She just Brett screwed Brett me here.
Many thanks for hearing from the Vince Russo of QuizzleMania there. But Will, I want to talk to you about what's your strategy for dealing with Denise Car Crash TV Salcedo?
Again, this is a sleep with one eye open situation. She has, because she has seen the knife in the back, and if she just moves an inch too far back.
Look, Will, all I know is this. You
better
yourself.
know more than this because we got to win this.
And then secondly, when you tried to take my spot on Fightful, what had happened to you the time you sat in this chair? I took you out, bro. You practically got CTE when you fell and you hit the floor.
I hit the desks too.
Exactly. So you know what? Best be careful.
All right. So
but today, I'm willing to win this. So
you're willing to win this.
My pride.
Yes.
I will swallow my pride, and I will befriend Will Washington for today's show.
Are you saying that your QuizzleMania record has been some sort of moral stance, Denise Salcedo?
Yes.
You are categorically the worst player in QuizzleMania history.
I kind of want to win today. I'm at 50-50 right now. You know, first, I have to cut it one more thing. Sorry. Ollie Davis. I don't appreciate you kicking this show off so goddamn early at 10 a.m. my time. It's what I call BS2 while I'm at it. You screwed all of the West Coast people with this start time. Continue on.
That's fair. Okay, so yes, we are at a slightly different start time. That was a brainchild of Ollie Davis. Thanks, Ollie. I do want to move on. We obviously have another team to get to, but I do just want to give you one last chance, Denise, if you would like it, to apologize to Will Washington.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Have a fucking great game, guys. Absolutely wonderful. And finally, before the show started, I received a DM. And that DM was from Ross Sapp. And the DM read, in all capital letters, "Send me the link, you piece of shit." I believe that Sean has something he wants to say. I believe he has brought his tag team partner with him. So I will just open up the floor to Ross Sapp and RJ City.
I got a lot of things to say. First off, this isn't a tag team championship because the Good Brothers have it and they don't want to do the show.
No.
We won, and quite honestly, I'm pretty sure RJ also forgot that we are interim tag team champions.
No, I didn't forget. I
Okay.
didn't forget. I held it with pride. It was a defining moment of my career. I was at AEW Fan Fest. I was doing these things, and I thought my career is taking off. Some guy goes, "Hey, love you on QuizzleMania." This was who I was for a period of time, and then I had the big suits like the one over here, and Salcedo playing politics. What's new?
I just think it's kind of funny that just because for the first time in his life, RJ got a job, you think that he can't defend this title. You think because I'm running around here wearing shirts of Mickey Mouse slam dunking a basketball that I can't defend these titles.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm actually QuizzleMania champion. Did you guys offer to fly me to London to do any of that? No, you didn't.
No, you messed around with two guys who have a lot of time on their hands.
Exactly.
Okay. Have you seen what Jon Gracey has been through in the past month?
Yes.
This guy is on a Dan Severn-like streak. He is not someone you want to mess around with.
I am literally spending my nights tweeting people who cling on to Vince Russo for attention. That's how much time I have. Do you know how desperate for attention you got to be like, I'll hitch my wagon to Russo? Man, but here we are. And then we got Will and Denise, who had never been on camera at all ever in their lives before Fightful built them. Neither one had ever done a podcast, a red carpet, a show, or anything. Steven Larson, they're great guys. I don't have anything bad to say about them, but
I thought the COVID bit was too topical. He was trying to be edgy and it didn't work.
It's been a hot minute since we saw you on QuizzleMania. How are you both?
Doing well, Steve. How are you?
I tested negative for coronavirus, so I'm feeling great.
Hey,
I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. I already got my win for today. Will, you can have it. The tag title's not the coronavirus. That's terrible. You don't want to get that.
Very insensitive. And also, while I'm on the subject of it, as somebody who has a tag team partner with CTE, I thought that bit was also
tasteless.
Very tasteless.
Yep.
Very tasteless.
That's the word.
Cool. Thanks for making the most of your minutes, boys. I thought that was excellently done. I take it you're not sticking around to play QuizzleMania, yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. We've got to go out on our trampoline and grab our weights because we weren't booked.
Yeah. The last time we did QuizzleMania was in '92. And if you want me, let me know because it's going to cost me a lot to change my flight.
Thank you so much for being here, champs. I really appreciate
Good
that.
luck with the rest of the show. I'd like to see the minute by minutes for this. Goodbye.
A steep decline. Goodbye. Well, this show is already off to a great start. Thank you so much to the champs. Right, so we're moving on to another round. A round I believe most of you have played before, which is Family Fortunes. Same as Family Feud. I'm going to give you each team has a go. I'm going to give you a category as a team. I'm going to go to one of you at a time, and you just give me an example of what you think, because I asked 100 people on Twitter the answers to these categories. What do you think featured in the top 7 replies from 100 people on Twitter? You have one more category per team, so we're going to go back to Team Willie.
Stressful.
It is a stressful game. It's nice, isn't it? It's like a game show.
I'm going to age faster because of QuizzleMania.
Best tag team finisher.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I asked 100 people on Twitter, what is the best tag team finisher? Let me know what they said. All right, Denise, we're going to start with you.
The big rig.
The big. Wait, hang on a second.
Did I say that wrong?
No, it's not your turn. It's Stephen Larson's
But
turn.
I just gave my fucking answer. That's not fair.
It's Stephen Larson's turn. What am I even talking about?
That's not fair, Adam. You literally said, Denise, go. So I went. I thought this was our category.
Don't you hate it when the host is unfair on QuizzleMania? Steve, what's your first answer?
This is
okay, Denise, it's my turn now. He said my name. So please just 3D.
3D number 1 with 43% of the vote. Huge. Larson.
Meltzer Driver.
The Meltzer Driver number 4 with 4% of the vote. Very, very nice. Steve, back to you.
I'll go old school Doomsday Device.
Doomsday Device number 3 with 12% of the vote. Absolutely smashing it out the park. Larson, back to you.
Something tells me I should probably guess Big Rig or the Shadow
Number
Machine.
2 with 31% of the vote.
You,
very, very good. That is
Very
absolutely
nice.
sensational guess. Pansexual Chocolate donated $10 saying, Stephen Larson, who is the better British game show host, Adam or Richard Dawson?
Oh man, I'd have probably be you, Adam. Probably.
It's that.
Although Dawson did a killer American accent.
Oh, I can't do one of those, unfortunately.
Can you try, please?
I'd
I'd love to hear a British American accent. It's the funniest thing. Please do.
All right, I will read the next Ultra Chat in
There we go.
American
Yes.
accent. A Pie Kaname says, This has been the best QuizzleMania ever. I've been binging a lot of NRB lately. Adam, do you have any favorite series that you've been a part of? The world is a blompire.
And I'm distracted by
Are
the
you
accent.
mocking me?
That's
Are
great.
you mocking
That's
me right
awesome.
now, Adam?
It's,
did you
if
hear
I
your...
close my eyes, it would be just Denise. That was
Did
actually
you hear
perfect.
yourself?
I'm
Did you hear yourself
sorry.
in that?
I'm sorry that I speak the way I speak, okay?
Stop
I'm sorry that I
drawing,
cannot come
Larson.
out and talk like this and be like, Governor
Sorry,
T.
Steve.
Oh, I love board games and
Governor T?
and cartoon sucks and
She said Governor T.
To be fair, that's a
And
really
I'm
good
so
impression of
fancy 'cause
Ollie.
I'm British.
We are moving on to our penultimate round. Actually, you know what? That last round takes forever. We're moving on to our final round because it's close enough. And here's how this is going to work. We are moving on to the Artist Collective, one of my favorite
fridge.
rounds. It's about drawing. So we are going to be playing the Artist Collective. The way it's going to work is I'm going to DM one of the members of the teams. So let's say, for example, I'll DM Will, and I will give him something to draw. A wrestling moment in history. Maybe it's just a wrestler. Maybe it's blah, blah, blah. He will draw for 30 seconds and only 30 seconds. Then he will show his masterpiece to Denise. Denise will get first crack at an answer. But if Denise gets it wrong, then the other team has a potential to steal. So there's 3 points on offer per question. There's going to be 8 drawings. So that's a potential of 24 points, which is more than enough to close the gap because there's a mere 6 points in this, folks. So it is tight. All
Larson,
right.
I think we've officially lost.
We need to get the next 3, I think, just to
You need to get the next 3, and then I'll have to come up with a tiebreaker because we're crowning new champs here, apparently, because I'm a dumbass. Right, so this is for Will. Will, this is for you. Have you seen it?
Yes, I've seen it.
All right,
Okay,
30
he seems
seconds.
confident. This is good.
Starting now. 3, 2, 1. Stop drawing, please. Will Washington. All right, show Denise. Denise, you have first pick, and then I might put it over to Stephen Larson. I will say, Denise, if you get this, then you will win this quiz.
Stop it. Come on, bro. Don't I get a turn after this?
No, but just sheerly out of
Wait, is
math.
this the last one?
No, everyone gets to do the
dude,
drawing.
Mathematically speaking, you guys will have won, and we cannot win.
There would
if
be
you
no
get
chance for
this.
them.
Okay.
If you get this.
Everyone will get a
I
turn.
need you
for
to
fun.
really think about this one and
Okay.
don't just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind.
Blurt out the first thing. It's kind of on
blurt out
brand.
the first thing.
Okay, because I know what I'm thinking of here. Should I not trust my judgment there?
Don't
say. Give me a final answer, Denise.
Wait, this is not something tragic, is this?
That's a question you can't.
No.
Oh, they're cheating right now.
Well, I'm thinking of 2 people here. You guys just now you're making me second guess myself.
Good.
I was going to go with Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels.
That was you just put a thumb up.
What are you
I
talking about?
can't see shit. What are you talking
Just
about?
put a
It's
thumb
Shawn
up.
Michaels.
Will, I'm giving you a new prompt because that is absolutely ludicrous cheating, and I can't believe. I can't believe.
No. Hold on, Adam. Hold on. Because you took her first answer last time without giving her the chance. So therefore, she gave a first answer.
Well, she just
That
said
was her
Shawn
first
Michaels.
answer.
Shawn
So
Michaels
therefore-
doing what?
I literally said Shawn Michaels, and you guys were making me second guess myself. And I was
So
going to go with Shawn
no.
Michaels.
If we're going by what
regardless.
you did last time,
I'll just hop over to the chat, shall I, and see what they
The
think.
chat hates me.
Will screwed Will turning heel. This team sucks. I'm sorry, folks, but I will not truck with this kind of cheating. Not when the stakes are this high. You literally said,
Big
I'm
stakes.
thinking that Shawn Michaels,
stakes.
and then a thumbs up came.
But that was my
Will,
answer,
you
though.
have
That was her
to know.
answer.
That was my answer, and you took my last time my answer too without finalizing it. So
He
then
did
in
what
that
you
case,
wanted him
let's
to
go
do.
back
No, you
and
didn't
let's go
finalize
back
it.
and
Yeah,
give
but
me- then
see-
you
but
should
you gotta
count
stay
my
consistent.
answers last time. You're not being consistent, Adam.
you took her answer without her finalizing
I
it.
will say this. Denise said, I think is Shawn Michaels, which doesn't indicate a final answer.
And then
Well,
Will
that's the only
gave the
thought I
big
had in my
thumbs up.
head.
Will did
No, you
say...
said it was one of two people.
wait.
You said that before. You said I think it's Shawn Michaels.
Bro.
But that's all she said. You took because last time you took her guess without asking if it was a final answer. This time she's.
I've got DQ being spammed in the comments here. I'm afraid I am going to have to give you another one. All right. Here we go, Will. You've got another thing in your DMs. I'm so sorry, folks, but like I can't.
I love how the rules only apply to me. Thank you very much.
Denise,
if they don't apply to these dorks down here, I'm pissed. It's a conspiracy.
Okay, let me know when.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
30 seconds on the clock, starting now.
If it's a conspiracy, Steve and I are doing a horrible job of holding up our end of it. So, evidence right there, no conspiracy.
Yeah. Stop drawing, Will Washington. Now, here's the way this is going to go, okay, folks? Here's the way this is going to go.
Establish, please.
Denise, I will let you say answers. I will let you throw them out into the ether. I will ask you for your final answer, and then you will say it. Okay,
Thank you. The way that you were doing it for everybody else except me.
I will.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Because the first time you didn't let me give us official answer, you just took my first answer, and this time you won't take my first answer.
Jesus Christ! All right, so Will, here you go.
I don't know about this one. But...
See, that's fucked up. Let's see what we got here. The Nexus. That's my final answer. That's my final answer.
Draw
the
letters
Nexus.
in Pictionary.
Wait. This is their fucking shirt.
The Nexus is my final answer.
No, of course it's your fucking final answer, Denise, because he drew shirts with a big fucking N on.
What else is he supposed to do?
What else do you draw?
That's the point of the game.
Why'd you give him that one then? Bro, I should get triple points now.
How has this happened? This is so easy. This is one of the most reliable rounds in the game's history. It's Pictionary. You don't draw fucking letters. You don't draw numbers.
You didn't say. All you said was draw what you're given.
All right, Will. Third time's a charm.
Third time's the charm.
Are you freaking kidding me? We're doing this again?
Of course we're doing it again.
This is bullshit.
Are you ready, Will?
Bro, anybody here who would be given the Nexus would have drawn the freaking ends on there.
Not if they knew the rules of Pictionary. You can't draw letters, man.
What else would you draw
so
for the
just
Nexus?
a bunch of bodies? I would have been like, bro, the Royal Rumble. Come on, like, there's too many options.
You could have drawn the armband. You could have drawn them tearing up a ring. You could have drawn like 7 people
in 30 seconds?
Daniel Bryan choking out Justin Roberts.
That's
what I would have done.
Oh, yeah, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Right.
Joe Nero West 7 says, I'm late, but in the family fortune round, how is Asuka not in the top 7 for best hair insanity? She was long listed as well alongside Ric Flair. Denise, you seem upset. You seem upset with how QuizzleMania's gone.
I'm very upset right now.
You feel victimized? You feel like the officiating of the quiz has been personally detrimental to you and it's been unfair?
Look here, if you're trying to be freaking Danny Tanner and treat me a goddamn lesson on this version of QuizzleMania Full House, this ain't about that life.
Stop drawing, please.
Danny Tanner.
Right, Will. This is it. Here we go.
The 3 faces of Foley.
Fuck you. There you go. Done. You've won. Congratulations. You
and
win
that's
the
my
quiz.
official answer, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
You win the quiz. Congratulations. We're going to
Well
finish it off because, I mean, we might as well. We're all...
Sure,
we've
I
all
had
got
to
lives
do
lead.
1, 2, 3 drawings.
Fucking started art exhibit at this point.
Sweet baby James. Congratulations. All right.
Congratulations.
Well done. Well played.
This is like the biggest shame of my absolute life.
Like, let me tell you, right now, my heart is just like...
You know what? After what happened, after what Denise did to Will last time, I don't feel too terrible because, Will, you totally deserved last time before Denise screwed you over royally. So
Wait, what you're trying to do here is take away our thunder because we're friends now and we won.
No, I'm trying to take
trying
away
to turn
your
us into
thunder
enemies
specifically.
again.
Larson, you got 30
not
seconds.
Will.
All right.
I am trying to give Will some flowers here, and I'm trying to absolutely take away your flowers because you're a bit much.
Tango. Never mind. Never mind.
Incredible. So, folks, yes, another 3 points for Denise and Will. So the final scores on the door are as follows. Stephen Larson in second place with 31. In first place, the People's Champions in 46 points, Denise and Will. But
You're going to screw me. I was waiting for this.
before we give Will and Denise their flowers, we do have
Here we
one
go.
more
I knew this was
round.
coming.
Oh, wow.
I
look
knew
at
this
that.
was coming. You shit on my idea and then you take it. I knew this was coming.
We have one more round here.
Will's having
I knew
flashbacks
it.
right
Oh,
now.
no.
We
Will's
have-
having,
I freaking
he's got
knew it.
PTSD right
Let's
Gonna-
go.
Look at
Bring
his
it on,
face.
baby.
We're gonna
Bring
have a
it
cash
on.
in. We're gonna
There's
have
like
a cash
images
in.
of Vietnam flashing in his head right now.
All right. So because you guys won, you get to pick last. Stephen Larson, because you guys came in second, you get to pick 5 of these briefcases.
Or Will.
And if
no,
you
I'm freaking pissed because y'all shit on my goddamn fucking idea,
You
and
turn
now you're doing
5
it.
of these briefcases, you get to turn over between you 5. And if you pick one that says winner on it, then congratulations, you win QuizzleMania instead.
wow.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
It's nice and fair, don't you think?
God.
Doesn't
I feel
validate
like we're gonna pick
the entire
the wrong
quiz.
5, Larson.
I know.
I feel like we're gonna leave the one on the board.
All right.
You
Wait,
pick
but
first.
hold on. They're supposed to just get 1 and 1. I made the rules to this.
Well, this isn't your round, Denise. This is my round. I created
okay,
it.
fine,
It's called
fine,
QuizzleMania
whatever.
in the
Just
bank.
saying, if you're gonna follow tradition, might as well do it right.
You guys will get to pick a briefcase, but you'll just pick last. So, Stephen Larson, which is the first briefcase you'd like to pick? Please?
We'll do number 4 from Maggie.
Number 4 is nothing.
Nothing.
There's no win there. Steve, would you like to pick a briefcase?
I'll go with number 5.
Number 5. No, there's nothing there. Larson, why don't you pick another briefcase?
I mean, if we're gonna be winners, might as well pick number 1.
Number 1. Oh, nothing there. Steve, why don't you pick a briefcase?
Well, there's 2 of us, so let's go with number 2.
There
Number
you go.
2. Very good.
Poor Will.
And well, between the 2 of you, you still have 1 briefcase left to pick. Which one is it going to be?
First of all, these are not the same rules I did. Just throwing that out there.
Let him go.
Should we do 3 or 6?
I don't know. Just pick one.
Let's do 3.
3 it is.
3. I'm afraid fucking none of them, of course, because I'm not going to invalidate the entire fucking 2.25-hour quiz with some random bullshit. Of course, I'm not going to do it.
I had
what?
all
knew
the
it.
faith in the world in Adam.
I knew you were gonna do that because there got to a point where I was like, nah, there's gonna be nothing under there.
Of course, there's nothing under here because that's how quizzes work, Denise. God damn it. Anyway, congratulations to our interim tag champs, Denise Salcedo and Will Washington. Frankenfoot has donated $10 saying, one more chat. Denise played the Family Feud game 8 previous times. That's probably 8 artist collectives as well. She should know the rules. Adam, you're a good host. Thank you, Frankenfoot. Thank you to our players. This has been QuizzleMania 51. They did coexist.
Is that what you would call that?
Technically, from the barest amounts by the definition. Check all the links in the description to find everyone on social media and their YouTube channels. Please do follow our wonderful guests. It's been a chaotic show, and we appreciate you for sticking with us, everybody.
Fist bump it, Denise.
Oh, unbelievable. There you go. Perfect. What better way could you end? Bye, everyone. We'll see you next month.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are. It is once again that time of the month for us to forget about the terrible things plaguing wrestling news all the time and settle in for a nice, easy quiz. This is the Showcase of the Amorons, back again for the 52nd time. Holy hell, I can't believe that. But what is easier than a quiz? Pardon me. What is one step up from a quiz? A test. And what is one step up from a test? A TempTEST. This is the TempTEST, and this is the new 52, as you may or may not be able to tell. I am Adam Blampier. I've stolen Tempest mask, crown, and sign. Where is it? This sign, in fact check, there need no be fact checker here tonight, because this man right here is hosting QuizzleMania for the very first time. I am something of a that bitch myself. For all, pardon me, first time. I've had a couple. Went out drinking with social media Appy today. Had a lovely time. All for the purpose of psychological warfare on our fine contestants before they get a chance to wage war on their peers themselves to determine who studied the goodness me, words are difficult. Who studied the syllabus? You know, my professor in university always called it a syllabus, and now I can't unsay that word. Who copied my slides, and who pays attention to my weekly wrestling seminars? Oh my goodness, I'm off to a great start. Could the answer be none of them? Entirely possible. After all, who studies for a quiz show and isn't named Nugget? But who do we get to introduce to QuizzleMania my first time around? Making his debut on the show, it's none other than Ace Trainer Liam.
Nobody knows who I am.
That's not true at all. You've got like 1 million subscribers on YouTube. More than that.
They forgot to add the extra 0, so it looks like it's less than that. Let me just squeeze in there. Look at that. That's beautiful. Look at that, man.
Wonderful. How are you doing, sir? I'm so glad to be able to talk to you and not just DM you about the shinies that we catch in Pokemon
That's
Go.
literally, for those watching, that's all we do. Tempest sends me a picture of a shiny Pokemon he caught in Pokemon Go. I send him one back. We go, wow, these are cool. And then we never talk about anything else. Literally nothing else. I will say it's something I've wondered for a long time of what's it going to feel like to be on a show where everybody else is cooler than me? I'm happy to say I still don't know. I'm having a great time.
You are the coolest one here, my friend. Now,
I've got the stash.
You do. It's a marvelous mustache.
Bobby Roode, eat your heart out.
There is a tradition, though, when it comes to QuizzleMania and your first time out here. And you've watched this show. I think you might know what I'm getting at here. So I must ask, Ace Trainer Liam, what is your favorite fast food franchise?
Mackie D's, baby. I'm a McDonald's boy. Or Five Guys if I'm feeling a bit saucy.
Those are very good answers. I had McDonald's, like British McDonald's. I tried a Chicken Legend for the first time recently. That's a hell of a sandwich.
Dude, it shits on America and Canadian McDonald's. I've not even tried the other two, and I know it's true.
Well, Ace Trainer Liam, everybody knows you as a Pokemon YouTuber. How do you feel you are in the world of wrestling? How do you think you are going to do in the TempTEST?
Well, as I've been watching wrestling for 20 years, I should have a decent amount of knowledge, maybe. But my big concern is my go-to subject is Pokemon. And I can't even win the title that I bought on my own show because my fiance is so much better than me at Pokemon. So if I can't win a Pokemon competition, how the hell am I going to win this?
What is the life of a YouTuber if not having a partner that is far better than them in every way?
In every conceivable way.
Thank you very much, Liam. We will see you later in the quiz. Thanks. Now, I cut him off way before I should have. We do have an unannounced guest, as we normally do at this point in QuizzleMania. Who else but the current official QuizzleMania champion? Hi, Sean. Welcome to the show. How are you?
Yeah, I'm great. I've held this title like 7-8 times. Won it 3 months ago, and I won it. But let me look at the time with this expensive ass watch that I've got with all my QuizzleMania winnings. It seems like it's time to write something here. Now, you know, I just love racking up how many times I've won QuizzleMania. That's the only reason I do it. I don't care how many times I defend it. Not important to me.
I do not defend that championship. Do a Brock Lesnar run. It works every time.
I hold the tag titles. I don't even know which version because Wrestle Talk's got to have like, you know, the British Commonwealth QuizzleMania tag champs and the interim, you know, television underwater thong champions and all this goofy stuff. Denise Salcedo was a horrible host, beyond being a horrible person. And did it make me happy that I got a title reign? Yes, it did.
You're on the wiki.
I am. But I didn't think it was fair that Will Washington, after all that work he put in, was not a champion. So I want to bring Will Washington in right now. And I've got some amends to make. And I don't have a hat, but you do.
Oh, I guess I do.
But I do have this.
Are we seeing a literal passing of the torch here?
Will Washington is getting what's rightfully his. I am awarding the QuizzleMania Championship to Will Washington. Update the Wikipedia. This is his now, and he carries this torch. There's no interim. There's nothing. He is the QuizzleMania champion like he should have been.
Damn right. I am the QuizzleMania champion. I won that damn game.
And not only that, because I feel like a little bit of interest was owed there as well. Not only are you, not only that, I mean, especially for what my people did to you, and by that I mean people at Fightful, I'm giving you this Lex Luger Toy Biz 14-inch figure. Look at the vascularity. Look at the ass. Look, you can see a little bit of his ass too.
Yeah, like, a little bit of it. Those tights are worn.
It's really great. Look at the face. Look at this. This is worth more than anything else I could have provided you. But I am a genuine, humble person, and I could not have continued any longer going on with this charade. And also, I didn't want to be here on another Wednesday.
It's true. You were invited to take part, but you know what? I was part of that QuizzleMania as well.
You lost.
We all lost.
No, not me.
We all lost.
I won. Me and Will won. That was a thing that happened. We both won.
Yeah. I will allow this as the reigning host of QuizzleMania. I will allow this because I will not stand for injustice on my quiz show. And on my quiz show, doesn't matter that Ted DiBiase wasn't allowed to be WWF champion because of Andre the Giant's doings. I will absolutely allow a transferal of the QuizzleMania championship on the behalf of Sean Ross Sapp to Will Washington. Congratulations, Will. It may not be when you thought you would win the QuizzleMania championship today, but you're going in as the reigning champion. Thank you very much, Sean.
And your t-shirts are too tight too, Bill.
What a god.
Thank you. I feel like Rocky Adam and Aisha on that episode of Power Rangers once they received the power from Jason, Zach, and Trini, even though Jason, Zach, and Trini weren't actually there and they had stand-in actors and all that other jazz. Thank you for having me back on QuizzleMania. Sean's wrong, by the way, because I not only am the reigning QuizzleMania champion, but I am also one half with the aforementioned Denise Salcedo of the interim QuizzleMania tag team champions. I've just got a lot of the crowns.
He's got a belt.
Here.
He's got a belt to prove it.
I just pulled one off the shelf. They can represent anything. That one is, I guess, my QuizzleMania championship now, undisputed.
Well done, Will. We'll maybe send you one of these. We sent one to Sean. Why not? Now, we've only got one more round left to go, gents.
Yeah.
And that one more round is one that I do not see nearly enough on this show. That is survival of the people who know the most about a very specific wrestling category.
Fuck me.
I can't compete in this anymore because they don't let me. But I can make you all compete in it. Yes, I can. First up.
It's been fun, guys.
Yeah, it's been fun. Yeah.
So, I need everybody in you know what, I think, nope, I need to switch these around very quickly again, back to your original positions, of course, from last to first, top to bottom, left to right, and all that. Everybody do me a favor. We'll start with you, Pete. I need you guys to name me All Japan Pro Wrestling Champion Carnival winners, reverse chronological order. Did everybody study for the temp test?
Hey, Tempest. Hey,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
You sure you can't take a swing?
I can't do that.
No.
I can't do that now.
Misawa.
Inoki.
Pete, Chopper
Yeah.
Pete.
Yellow.
Who won the 2022 All Japan Pro Wrestling Champion Carnival?
I don't know, Tempest. I don't know.
Say
Pete,
Rey Mysterio.
I'm sorry, Pete, but that is 0 points for you. Sat, who won the All Japan Pro Wrestling Champion Carnival in 2022?
Misawa.
That is an incorrect answer. Nope, that's incorrect order. Liam, can you name me the All Japan Pro Wrestling Champion Carnival winner of 2022?
I can, and you're not ready. Big Boss Man.
That is incorrect. Will Washington, can you name me the Champion Carnival winner from All Japan Pro Wrestling 2022?
No.
That is very unfortunate. There are no points to go around in that round. You absolutely hate to see it. But I will add everybody back to this menagerie we've got going on. I can't
What a
believe
bit.
none of you
What a
studied.
twatty round.
What a bit, Tempest.
Not a single one of you studied for the temp test. I am so ashamed. I was hoping for better.
Tempest.
Yeah.
Who was the winner of the 2022?
Jake Lee.
No, that would have been the correct answer for 2021, Sat. Very good, almost. Because the correct answer was Yuma Aoyagi.
Oh, obviously.
Obviously.
All Japan's not even a big promotion anymore. It's now a glorified indie. No one cares about that company.
Listen to
Kings
that
rolled my
slander.
ass. Kings rolled my ass.
Unacceptable. Now, finally, we'll close this one out with a round that has been done before, but not in a very long time and not including any of the people that were on this show. I want you all to give me a retired WWE pay-per-view.
Okay.
And now I will specify this because I don't think there's any ones that should be contentious here. And if it comes to that, you know, I'll deal with it as it comes up. But to me, this is a list of pay-per-views that if they haven't been done or scheduled to be done in 2022 and weren't done in 2021, I more or less consider them defunct. Pete, back around to you.
Okay. Got another contentious answer. This will be a good one. Do you remember that one show they did in Australia that they called Super Showdown, but it had a hyphen in the middle of it?
Pete, I've given you one. I will not give you a second. That was very funny, but I will not allow it. It's absolutely the same title. Sat, let's close this one out. Although I will say that is 3 points to Mr. Piquinel. Very well.
I legit have nothing in my head.
Not a lot of other ones that I've got written down here.
Because I was thinking, was there a show with Carnage in it? There was a British pay-per-view in '98, something about Carnage. Was there a British pay-per-view with a name Carnage in it? The one with Vinnie Jones was there? You guys know what I'm talking about. Huh?
I'm not gonna help.
WWF Carnage.
WWF Carnage. That, unfortunately, is another 3 points for Sat Niangi. Will, give me one more defunct pay-per-view, and you were walking away with a...
Can I ask one question?
Depends on the question. I may or may not.
Okay, because I know the pay-per-view he was thinking of. Is that on the list just so I can throw it out there?
I will accept it as an answer.
Oh, cool. So it was Capital Carnage, and it was the event in which we saw Jacqueline's boobies. So there's never a time I would forget seeing that pay-per-view.
I was close. I was wrecking my brains. I was close.
I was here like Capital Carnage. Capital Carnage. Come on, man.
Yeah, and like
No.
straight up like top ripped off. That was an amazing time. Look,
They
when
were-
you
they
were
were free.
how old was I? I was 11 when that happened, right? And so like I rented the VHS, and like on the back of the VHS, you see like a shot of Jacqueline, and it just has like a bar across, and I'm like, oh my god, I have to rent this. And so I rented it from Blockbuster, and I probably watched it like over and over and over because that's what 11-year-old
Them
boys do.
fang will be bouncing. Them fang will bouncing.
We run a respectful quiz.
Then,
on this
everybody.
channel.
The best victory roll in the history of victory roll, better than Bret Hart's one in King of the Ring '93. That victory roll by Jack.
Here's
King.
here's a question for you, Tempest.
Yes.
There wasn't a Super Showdown in 2022, nor was there one in 2021, right? Or was there?
Wow.
Baby.
Oh.
Baby, he's back in. Quino's back in. Me and Liam can go. You know what I'm saying? We can take a break. We can go take this break.
You know? Fact check me.
Yes.
God damn. The more I think about it, because there wasn't any Saudi shows in 2021.
Yeah, and it was Elimination Chamber this year, not Super Showdown.
It was.
I wasn't sure.
All right.
Pay-per-views that came back as NXT specials as well. That threw me off.
All right. He's given a think, and I will allow it. So, let's pop these guys out real quick.
Oh, no.
Pete, give me another correct answer and stay in.
You're expecting me to know another one?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's think about this. There's got to be some more stupid ones from like the early 2010s.
Sorry, I was leaned out of my shot, but I am still here.
Quite all right.
And kind of sweating up a storm here. You see this? Look at this.
Yes. Someone in the chat says there was a Super Showdown in 2021. That is incorrect. There was
Yeah,
not.
there wasn't.
It was 2020 was the last one.
It was 2020. There
When
were
Goldberg beat
Yep,
the
that was
Fiend.
Goldberg beat the Fiend. Yeah.
because there was a crown jewel in 2021 when Brock
Yes.
and Roman did their thing, but there was no
Yes.
Super Showdown.
There was no
Very
Super
good.
Showdown.
Pete, I require a new answer from you, sir.
I know you do, but I don't.
There aren't many possible answers left.
No. I think this was a WCW show, but it's the only name I've got right now, so I'm just gonna say it. This Tuesday in Texas.
This Tuesday in Texas was a WWE pay-per-view, and I will allow it. That was, of course, the show when Randy Savage faced Jake Roberts. He is back in it. Will Washington, the impetus is put back on you, sir. What a
Damn.
comeback.
I had it way back on my list, but I was like, I can't say it. I can't say it because I'm not confident in it at all. Oh no. Oh no, I have to think of another one. Christ.
You love to see it.
Breakdown?
I will absolutely take breakdown, Pete.
Triple H on the fucking poster.
Back to you.
Fuck.
Back to you, Pete.
Shit. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Oh, was that? I think that was a subtitle when they were going through their subtitle phase in Performance Center era. So I don't think that counts. The greatest wrestling match ever, I think, was Backlash. I think it was Backlash, the greatest wrestling match ever. So I don't think that counts.
Gonna have to press you for an answer here, Pete.
Yes, I know. I know you know.
I know you know. And I know you know. I know you know.
I know. Okay.
I know.
Let's go with Ooh. I've got nothing. Let's say Clash at the Castle. I don't know. I've got nothing.
Will, I only need one more correct answer from you, and you will get your full 10 points, as you basically already have. But make it official for me.
I can't think of any others. Why? I can't.
Got a few more here. Come on, pay-per-view man.
What hasn't been said? Let's look around the room for posters.
Per my count, I've got about like 3 or 4 that have yet to be said. That's a thinking man's face right there.
Was Canadian Stampede said?
That, unfortunately, is an in-your-house event, sir. That is, well, it's minus 3 points, but it doesn't really matter. I will bring everybody back onto the stream. I think everybody has a lot to be proud of there. The final scores.
Pete, well done, Pete, by the way. You did a Santino
Everybody did
that
well.
last minute before.
I know, right? No, this is Rusev in the Royal Rumble 2015. This was...
Yeah, man.
You did
Hell
well.
yeah,
That's your
guys.
best performance ever. I've watched you in QuizzleMania. Usually, woo, but you did well this time. Respect
You did
that
do
name.
well, Pete.
Thanks, man.
That being said, the
Console.
final count, of course, other possible answers were Clash of Champions as opposed to Night of Champions.
That's not...
shit, because they don't have that anymore.
Shit, they're not doing that this year.
They don't do that anymore.
Fucking
They don't do that. Could have also said Rock Bottom.
What?
Wasn't
As
that
in
in your
not
house?
in your house?
It was also its own pay-per-view.
Oh, what a bitch.
After I said beware of dog, I was like, oh no, I was out anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah. But in last place, unfortunately, with a very respectable 51 points, is Pete Quinnell.
Oh,
well,
I thought
well
I balled
done.
it.
Nope. But in third place, with a solid 55 points, it's Ace Trainer Liam.
King of third place, lads.
In second place, with 56 points, it's Sat E Niangi. And in first place,
I said
1,
it.
2, 3,
I get
4,
second
5,
place.
6, 7. In first place with a nice round 70 points, it
70.
is your properly crowned QuizzleMania champion, Will Washington. Of course,
hip hip.
At some point, we will have to have the in-person QuizzleMania champion Sullivan Bo Brown on this show and have an undisputed QuizzleMania championship match in the near future. I would have to imagine at some point.
California.
Lads, thank you very much for taking this journey with me as your host of QuizzleMania 52. We don't have any more Ultra Chats to read out. So that is the end of the show. Thank you very much, of course, for everybody who's watched along with us. For
I don't get to
52
give a
episodes.
speech or nothing.
No, you-
I'm
All
your
right,
reigning,
Victory
defending.
Go for it.
I am your reigning and defending QuizzleMania champion, rightful QuizzleMania champion. Thank you, Ross Sapp, for doing the right thing. And again, not only am I the reigning and defending QuizzleMania champion, I still have my interim tag team title as well. Man, I'm just coming for all the gold. Bring me some more QuizzleMania gold, why don't you? Put them all up, and whatever it is next. You want to do trios titles? Let's do trios titles. I'll take those too. You want to do a King of the Ring? I'll take that as well. We'll do a tournament. I'll do it. Bring it on,
All right.
QuizzleMania. I will keep
Tempest.
taking those titles.
LIW versus Grab City Trios title. I'm ready. Let's do it, guys. Thank you.
Didn't Will also win 14 inches of Lex Luger?
I did. I apparently won 14 inches of
Lucky
Lex
man.
inches.
You
So
absolutely
I'll
did.
take all of that.
Thank you,
Bet you
everybody,
will.
very much for
Hey.
participating.
This month, it's a very special QuizzleMania for not one, not two, but 3 reasons. First of all, it's Halloween, spooky wrestling. Second of all, it is a title unification episode. We have 2 QuizzleMania champions. We have Will Washington, who won it on the last QuizzleMania after Sean Ross Sapp vacated the title. We have Sullivan Bo Brown, who shocked the world and achieved the manhood dream by winning it in the first ever in-person QuizzleMania. And finally, the final reason why it's a special episode. I don't know if you can read these balloons behind me, but we got a birthday boy with us on the program, a very special birthday boy. So let's open with him, shall we? We're meeting our players, so please join me in wishing a very happy birthday to the one, the only Sullivan Bo Brown on Friday. It's your birthday on Friday, isn't it? It's on Friday. But
it's on Friday, but it's basically a birthday,
We're going to celebrate your birthday today, aren't we? Because it's your birthday on Friday.
Well, of course, it's only on Friday. It's so close. So close to today.
It's your first birthday. It's a huge occasion.
It's the most important birthday of your life, they say, the 31st.
It's a milestone. Everyone remembers 31. So Sullivan, what are you got planned for your big day on Friday?
Oh, I'm gonna be playing some games with yourself. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out boozing. I'm gonna have a great time. Oh, it's gonna be wonderful. Oh yeah. And then I'm also gonna do a theatre show, but I don't want to do that bit. So that's fine. Don't worry about it. But the main thing is, it's my birthday on Friday. It's my birthday on Friday.
On Friday is your birthday. So the question is, what do you want for your birthday on Friday, which is on Friday?
Well, of course, as always, I always make a wish to the birthday fairy that I, get world peace. I've always wanted that. Never got it thus far. But I'm thinking the best present for me is a QuizzleMania championship unified, correctly given to this boy.
Absolutely. Well, happy birthday, Sullivan, on Friday, of course. Happy birthday. And we'll catch up with you later in the show. Hope you have a wonderful birthday, QuizzleMania. It's dedicated to you, my boy. Dedicated to you.
Very much.
You're the best of us, Sullivan. We love you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Oh, you're so welcome. All right, next up. Oh, guys, I love a special occasion. Next up, we are going to, it's not his birthday, but he's still very welcome. It's Luke Owen, DAD. Hi, Luke.
Hello, Adam. From your potato, how are things going over there?
Is it bad? Is it bad?
It's been a bit choppy, Adam. But you know what? We're used to these choppy waters here, so it's fine to go. And also, it's the birthday spirit. There's really only one birthday boy on this show today, so we are going to celebrate. Look, I've got a nice one here because he is number one. That's not left over from my child's birthday. I've got a little yellow balloon here that says happy birthday on it, and also not left over from my kid's birthday, confetti balloons. Ooh. I've got 3 of them.
Delightful. Absolutely delightful.
I'll be honest, my table is surrounded by chaos. This table really personifies where I am at in my life. I'm surrounded by birthday balloons left over from my child's first birthday party. I have got kids' toys, lots of washing, and the real Ghostbusters on DVD. But not just that, also on VHS. Just surrounding me here, where I'm currently sat in my kitchen. Birthdays, eh? QuizzleMania.
Amazing. It's bloody birthday. Have a wonderful rest of the quiz. See you later,
Thanks,
mate. Birthday. I love a birthday, mate. Next up, it's not his birthday, but he's still very welcome. It's Tempest. Hey, Tempest, how's it going?
Hi. This is my boil. His name is Bob.
It's borderline burlesque what you're doing there, Tempest. It makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a little too hot and spicy for you, Adam? This is the only balloon I was able to hang, sort of, in my room. And it wasn't quite enough. It wasn't quite enough for our wonderful birthday boy. So I had to spruce it up a little bit.
Delightful stuff. Tempest, what's your favorite thing about Sullivan Bo Brown's birthday?
My favorite thing about Sullivan Brown's birthday is that it's actually the same day as Pete's birthday as well, which is my favorite thing about every day, of course. So happy birthday, Pete, but happy birthday, Sullivan. My real favorite part of it is that we get to celebrate it here together on QuizzleMania. I haven't played QuizzleMania in so long.
It fell on this exact QuizzleMania.
We couldn't have been more fortunate. Truly.
No, absolutely wonderful. Thank you, Tempest. Good luck trying to win Unified Mania Championship. And I'll speak to you later. Thank you so much. And finally, Will's here. Hi, Will.
It's my motherfucking birthday. It is absolutely my motherfucking birthday today. I am 35 today. You want to talk about celebrating birthdays? It's your boy's birthday today. That's who's getting celebrated today. It's October 26th. I also share a birthday with one Charlton M. Punkerson, otherwise known as CM Punk. Also share a birthday with Hillary Clinton, I think. And Schoolboy Q also has a birthday today. But regardless, it's your boy's birthday today. And I'm spending a few hours of it here on QuizzleMania making sure that I defend and rightfully make sure I am crowned the official, undisputed QuizzleMania champion. Thank you. I'm 35 today.
I would just like, if I can, to bring in, obviously, the birthday boy. Happy birthday, Sullivan, on Friday.
Thank you. Cheers.
I would like you to have a chance to rebut to Will's scandalous allegations that, first of all, it's not your birthday on Friday, which I think is ridiculous. What a weird claim to make, quite frankly. But also, he seems to be wanting to take your title away from you. So I just thought I'd let you guys talk that out. I'm just going to go and try and fix my...
Well, I mean, I think it is outrageous. It's scandalous, quite frankly, that you would hijack my special day today that is celebrating my special day on Friday. You know, it's horrible to see. It's horrible to see. All right, it's my special day, Will. It's my special day on Friday. So come on, celebrate with me.
I believe you've got about 4 more years before you can talk about the milestone that is the 35th birthday.
What about the milestone?
I have to celebrate this because this is all I got left. All right, my dad told me today that this is the top of the hill. That after this, it's all downhill from here. So at this point, this is what I got here. This is my peak. After this, what do I got left? Let me have my 35th birthday.
What an amazing thing for your dad to say to you. This is it, mate. That's the apex now. It's all downhill.
That's it.
All right, I'm back. Have a wonderful quiz, Sullivan, obviously, because it is your birthday on Friday. And Will, thanks for being here. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, well, let's welcome back our players. Let's welcome back Luke. Let's welcome back Tempest. Let's welcome back Will. And happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you on Friday. Happy birthday on Friday to
Sullivan.
Happy birthday
on Friday.
To you.
On Friday.
On Friday.
Thank you very much. Thanks, guys.
I thought I would go and check the comments that, you know, because everyone's celebrating Sullivan's birthday because it's it's this Friday and it's a very special day. And there was one that really cropped up, Adam, because I know you'll really appreciate this because obviously we're both older than Will is, so I thought that we will be really crying that we are older than Will Washington.
That wasn't part of the plan, Luke. We weren't supposed to mention that bit. Oh no! Yes, I am already 35. Luke's a year older than me, but he has got a kid and a mortgage, so technically wins. So that's absolutely fine.
I got 2 kids and 2 mortgages, so you know what?
Always has to be about you, doesn't it, Will?
So you know what? Somehow, if that adds years, I still got you both beat.
I turned 37 in a couple of months' time.
All right, it's time for Halloween Price is Shite. It's spooky season, so we're going to do a spooky themed Price is Shite. You guys know how this works. I'm going to give you 5 pieces of spooky themed or Halloween themed wrestling merch. You tell me how much you think they sell for in dollary dues on eBay. It's Price is Right rules, which means closest bid without going over. Luke, this is something that you will especially enjoy. It is a custom-made WWE-themed Jason mask. I found this on eBay. I think someone just made it. I think that's a WWE sticker.
Oh, you think? I don't know how you can't tell. It looks so official.
But there it is. It's a WWE themed custom WWE wrestling mask. How much is that going for on eBay? All right, let's see how much we think this is worth. Let's go reversed order this time around. So Tempest, starting with you.
Gone for $14.99.
$14.99. Luke Owen, the Jason aficionado.
Well, that's it. I mean, I've looked at a lot of Jason masks online before, and I know how much these cheeky pricks charge for these. So I've actually gone for $100.
One honey on the button. Will Washington?
I am going to say $1 below and go with 99.
99. Ooh, now, and that's rough. Sullivan Brown.
I've gone for just a little bit over $1 below Tempest. I've gone for $13.
Very thematic. I appreciate that. That's very, very nice. Can confirm that not only is one of you got the points, but one of you is exactly right. And that is Luke Owen. I'm so pleased for you, Luke.
Well, I do have a Jason tattoo on my arm because I am cool.
You're radical. Right. So that is another 5 points for Luke Owen. Congratulations. He's running away with it, folks. Next up.
Will looks absolutely furious.
I don't know.
Absolutely furious.
I don't know why. It's a wonderful day, isn't it, Sully? It's one of the better times of the year.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everyone's thinking about my birthday coming up on Friday. I don't know why Will isn't.
Exactly. I don't know why you can't be happy for your good friend Sullivan, Will. But hey ho. Manners cost nothing, you know what I mean. But hey, that's absolutely fine. I wonder how long we can keep it going.
I don't know how much longer. I don't know how much longer.
I don't think really any longer.
That's a shame for future rounds. No, but anyway. Next up, we have very special. Obviously, this is extra special for Halloween. One of the greatest wrestling gimmicks of all time, a genius gimmick almost. And I think it will take someone of Luke Owen's wrestling acumen to explain the genius of the gimmick. But we do here have a signed autograph from
the genius. Oh, it's killer spelled backwards.
It's killer spelled.
Yeah, I don't know if you could quite make it out there, but it is. The K's even backwards to help you out with that.
I love the fact that he's done one L properly and the other L backwards.
It's like he realized halfway through that, I should be signing this the other way.
But he's written it Reglik, not even Relic. It's like he's selling lemonade. Go on.
Reglik would have gotten over. Relic did not, but Reglik would have done.
How much for this? It's like authenticated in that usual way that autographs are authenticated. It's got that little thing at the top. I don't know what that thing means, but it means it's real. Mayor of Painesville, Dan. Hi, Dan. Says, hi, everyone. Today, I would love to spread love to everyone. You work very, very hard to achieve all of this on a weekly basis. You are an enrichment to this industry, to our community, all of you. I lost track of whose birthday it is, so happy birthday to everyone. Well, that's like happy. You know what? I'll accept that. Happy birthday, everyone. Happy birthday, Luke.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it'll be in a couple of months' time, but yeah, cool.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Tempest.
Thank you. It was a couple of weeks ago. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Happy birthday on Friday, Sullivan.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
And Will, how much for the relic autograph?
I am going to say I don't feel confident in this answer, but I will say that I also don't feel confident in Relic, and I also collect cards. So I'm going to say $20.
$20 for Relic seems fair. Luke.
$14.99.
$14.99. Tempo.
$29.99.
$29.99. Currently the highest bidder. Sullivan?
$15.
$15. A severe amount of lowballing for Relic here. I will remind you that it is killer spelled backwards, which is...
Oh, can I change my guess then? I didn't realize
It's
that.
pretty clever.
Do I put the price backwards?
Well, points on the board because it's 190.
What?
No.
We're on the board.
It's on the board for Tempest, I suppose.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it had an 8 rating. That's pretty good.
I don't know what that means.
It means that no one wants. It means that no one wants to buy it, Adam. Look at that 100. Like, there's a reason why it's still there. Is that no one's bought it because it's $200 and I was like, I'm not paying that much for a Relic.
200 buckaroos for Relic. Disgusting.
Okay, I have to tell you guys, and those who've been watching Grapsody know that there's been a sponsorship going on. I'm currently sponsored by the Fitbod app because I've been in the process of losing a whole bunch of weight. In case people can't tell, I'm down like 25 pounds since the last QuizzleMania I was on. I've lost like half my round face. So the thing is, all food makes me sad right now because all I can think about is the stuff I want to eat, and I absolutely can't. And so, actually, I think we're at day 30 today because, yeah, my birthday was supposed to end it all. So,
oh shit! Is it your birthday?
Fuck,
Why
Will,
didn't you
I'm
tell
so
us, Will?
sorry. Why
My
didn't you mention
birthday.
Oh, I feel really bad about all of this now.
Oh my god.
Oh, we've really...
Will, it's only my
Will.
birthday on Friday. No, it doesn't matter. My birthday on Friday.
Will, we don't have to celebrate Sullivan's birthday today. We can celebrate your birthday.
Your birthday. We could have done this whole time.
No! Well,
I can't believe
well,
you let
thank
us
you
go
guys.
on.
That's very kind. That's very thoughtful. I appreciate that.
Will let us go on and on that it was Sullivan's birthday on Friday. Why didn't you say something, Will?
Just speak up next time.
Speak up for once.
You know?
Just
We want to.
I need to learn to advocate for myself.
maybe that can be your present to yourself on this day.
Yeah.
All right.
But also, we cut off Will's story.
Oh,
So we should-
yeah, we did. You know what? I have to make a phone call. I don't know who's picking up my kid today.
Wait, what?
I don't know who's picking up my kid. So
it's your birthday. It's not you, mate.
birthday,
It's
mate.
your bloody birthday today.
Like I thought, doing QuizzleMania, I thought I squared everything away, and I glanced at the clock, and I'm like, who's picking my daughter up from school? That would be me.
Have we got a pick up Bart situation?
Yeah, I am about to leave a message for the school that just says, please tell her to take the bus. So...
It is my birthday, and I am playing a wrestling quiz on YouTube.
Daddy's busy celebrating his birthday the only way he wanted to.
This is one of those times where a punishment is backfired because my daughter on Saturday got her phone taken away. This would be as simple as sending a text that says, hey, take the bus. I have her phone. What am I supposed to do with this?
Well, I changed my little badge to say it's Will's birthday.
Thank you so much.
That's very big of you, Sully. That's very big of you. Will, do you need some time away to make a call? Because I'll do some ultra chats or I'll do some sponsorship.
Ultra chats. I just need a few seconds.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine, my dude. I'm just gonna mute you. Boom. There we go. He's literally on the phone. Oh.
Is this a QuizzleMania first?
I don't think we've ever had a guest leave their kid at school whilst doing QuizzleMania.
We did have Wale leave Boys to Men hanging in a studio.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was a truly wonderful day. I had no idea if Wally was going to appear on QuizzleMania, and he did.
Twice.
Yeah, that happened twice. All right, next round.
We're good. My kid is being.
Hey! Fantastic. Let's get some points for Sully. It is his birthday soon. We're going to play 1 minute warning. It is the just a minute. We've got 4 rounds. I'm going to give you a topic to start off with, and then if you break one of the 3 rules of the game, other people can buzz in and steal that topic from you. Otherwise, you have to talk for 1 uninterrupted minute about the subject I give you without hesitation, aka pausing for a long time, or saying that counts as hesitation, without repeating words, obviously like the, and like obviously don't let's be a dick about that. But also if someone just goes the and that is blatant enough repetition and deviating from the subject. If I give you a subject to talk about and you talk about something else, people can buzz in. Will, we are going to actually no, we won't start with you. We'll start with someone who's I think played. Have you played this round before? I can't remember if you have.
No, I have not.
No, we'll start with someone who's played this round before. All right. In which case, Sullivan, this is your round. So we're going to start with you. Could you talk for 1 minute about being a precious birthday boy? For 1 minute without hesitation, repetition. Oh, one thing about repetition, you can repeat the words in the subject. So Sully can repeat being a precious birthday and boy as many times as he wants. That's not a rule break. But any other words, repetition, hesitation. So Sullivan, talk for a minute if you can, without hesitation, repetition, or deviation from the subject, about being a precious birthday boy. 1 minute, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Being a precious birthday boy is not only a privilege, but a responsibility. It was brought into law in the United Kingdom that precious birthday boys, like myself on Friday, have to make sure that everyone around them knows that it is their birthday, that they are the precious birthday boy that day, even if it isn't on
Luke.
the specific...
Luke.
bollocks.
That's some hesitation right there.
I will give you a point for a correct challenge, Luke. That was some hesitation. You have 32 seconds to talk about being a precious birthday boy, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
When I am a precious birthday boy, my wife has a very special birthday treat for me, which is she plays the song Birthday by Katy Perry, and then she does a little dance. And it really makes me feel like a very precious birthday boy. Then I'll have some cake, and I will then open my presents and have a lovely little time as the precious birthday boy on the 14th of December.
Sullivan! Will!
Sullivan, I heard Sullivan first. Sullivan, yes?
That's
What?
big time hesitation right
That
there.
is-
Big time hesitation.
Big time
That's a full-on
hesitation. Sullivan, that is a point for a correct challenge. You have 1 second to talk about being a precious birthday boy. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Being a precious birthday
There
boy.
you
Oh,
go.
there we go.
3 points to Sullivan. 4 points that round, Sullivan. There you go. The fight
He's on the
back
come up.
begins now. Here it goes.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, delightful stuff. Will, is it all making sense?
Yes.
All right. You have 22 seconds to talk about zombie lumberjack match starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
The zombie lumberjack match is, of course, one of the greatest matches of all time. The wrestling promotion in question decided what can make the art
Tempest.
of
Wait,
wrestling.
Tempest.
Oh, damn.
Hesitation.
I think there was some hesitation there.
I think you're right on the cusp there, Tempest. You're right on the cusp. But I'm going to give it to Sullivan. I'm going to say that's an incorrect challenge. Sully, you will not get this kind of lenience in the future, but I'm giving it to you. It was right on the cusp when Don't you shake your head at me, Luke. I'm the arbiter here. Luke, it's Sullivan's birthday. All right, can we just
Friday.
It's Sullivan's birthday on Friday. Can we just fucking give it to him? Can we fucking do one nice thing for Sullivan for once?
Adam, it's my fucking gimmick to ruin Sullivan's dreams on this show.
That's true. That is true. Sullivan, I've given you 1 point for an incorrect challenge. You have 8 seconds to talk about zombie lumberjack match starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
The zombie lumberjack match was a huge match, an unbelievable match. Nobody could believe their eyes.
Luke, that was in time, I'm afraid. That is another 3 points for Sullivan Brown. It's happening. It's all happening. You're doing very well, Sullivan. I'm a big fan. Can't wait to read the comments on this video. I don't care. Fucking leave your comments. Doesn't matter. The top comment of the last video was, "Oh, I love it when a QuizzleMania host cares." Go fuck yourself, everybody. 2.5 years. You had 2.5 years off me, you fucking bastards. And Tempest shows up. I've never done a QuizzleMania before here. I'll give it my best shot. And like everyone, this is the best QuizzleMania of all time. Doesn't affect me. Anyway, we have one final player whose turn it is. Will, step up to bat. Your specialist subject is Happy Birthday, Sullivan. Can you talk? Remember, you can repeat the words Happy Birthday and Sullivan without fear of recrimination.
It's Will's birthday.
Adam, we just talked about this.
Yeah. Well, I wrote the fucking quiz earlier, didn't I? Before we had that chat. So we're doing it. I think this is the last one.
It's been an hour and 20 minutes, Adam. I think we've done this.
I know how long it's been, mate.
It's been a long time. I mean, he's looking at us now like it's really gone now. Like we've well gone past it.
We've passed it now. Worst birthday ever is the rumors I'm hearing on. Right. So, Will, you have 1 minute to talk about, without hesitation, repetition, or deviating from the subject. Talk for a minute about Happy Birthday, Sullivan in 3, 2, 1, go.
Happy birthday, Sullivan. Happy birthday, Sullivan. Happy birthday, Sullivan.
Luke.
Happy birthday, Sullivan. 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 Happy birthday, Sullivan.
Let it ride.
Happy birthday, Sullivan. Happy birthday, Sullivan. Happy birthday, Sullivan. Happy birthday, Sullivan. Hey, Sullivan. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sullivan. Happy birthday, Sullivan.
Do give him the points, Adam. Do give him the points. Do give him the points.
Repetition, but let him go.
No. He can repeat those 3 words.
He can repeat Happy Birthday, Sullivan.
That's actually technically an incorrect challenge.
You also said that if you did and the that would be repetition.
Well, look, I'm gonna
in the official Just a Minute rules. The actual thing with that is that it would be deviation, not repetition. And that's technically, true. Will has not deviated from the subject of Happy Birthday, Sullivan. He has somewhat. He's deviated from the game.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm just saying, just give him the 3 points, mate. Just give him the 3 points, and then maybe
I would also give him my incorrect jump in as well, and then give him the 3 points.
Okay, so I'm going to give. Okay, you have a point for an incorrect challenge. You have 53 seconds left on the timer to talk 53? About Happy. Yeah. Well, you did challenge quite early.
I busted early.
You did keep going. So 53 seconds left on the clock to talk about Happy Birthday, Sullivan, starting in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, sorry. Go. Sullivan, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sullivan. Sullivan, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Sullivan.
Tempest.
That was a hesitation.
No, it wasn't, Tempest.
That was a pause.
It absolutely was.
That was Sullivan, comma. It's your birthday.
Yes, it was a comma. It was a very definite comma.
It was a breath. It was a breath.
I will accept, if this keeps happening, I will accept a challenge of deviation, just so everyone around the table knows. But that was a point for an incorrect challenge, Will. So you have 46 seconds to talk about Happy Birthday, Sullivan. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Sullivan, you're turning 31 this coming Friday. That is a monumental birthday to have to celebrate. It is 1 year past your 30s. And
Tempest.
hesitation.
I'll give it to you, Tempest. I can't believe you wouldn't let Will speak. He was just trying to wish Sullivan a happy fucking birthday. Anyway,
so generous.
Tempest, you got 32 seconds on the clock to talk about happy
many.
birthday. Yeah, I can't believe it either. 32 seconds left to talk about happy birthday, Sullivan. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Happy birthday, Sullivan. I truly hope that your day this coming Friday is the best birthday you could possibly have. I hope that you get to go and play board games with all of your friends.
Sullivan?
That was a repetition of hope.
It was indeed. That is a
hard.
point for a correct challenge.
I feel like
Sullivan?
I got that in before Sullivan, by the way, but fine. Because I want to hear him wish a happy birthday to himself. So,
Look, Will, we've heard you wish Sullivan a happy birthday a little bit too much this episode. So if you don't mind, can you please let Sullivan talk, Will? It is his what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm making myself uncomfortable. Sullivan, you've got 19 seconds to talk about happy birthday, Sullivan. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Happy birthday, me, on Friday, of course. Who wants to come along to my cool party? You're invited, and so is everybody else. Happy birthday, Sullivan will be the chant of the whole nation. In fact, the world. Happy birthday, Sullivan, on Friday.
Very good, Sullivan. Just got that repetition just in after the buzzer. Well, there you go. I do love this round. The final scores for this birthday tinged.
Sullivan, you're back on screen.
Sorry, I was making an origami wolf.
The final scores are 19 points for Sullivan's round. Then in third place with 43, Luco and DAD. In second place with 53, a very respectable score for Will Washington. Happy birthday, Will Washington. And in first place with 62, your unified QuizzleMania champion and Jam That champion, holding all the gold.
Look who just Jericho'd his way into this one. Yeah, Austin and Brock walk in with the belts. But ultimately,
unbelievable.
It was Chris Jericho.
It took this long, but LIW by proxy holds all the gold.
Is this the
I
first
didn't
time
bring
you
my
have held all the gold?
No, he was QuizzleMania. Oh, he wasn't QuizzleMania champion when he was Jam That champion when Pete was.
Yeah. It was brief run that, but I didn't bring my crown home because I was like, nah, I'm not gonna need it. I can't wear the crown if I'm not that bitch, and I gotta be the champion to be that bitch. So instead, celebratory cheese.
Go Packs. All right. Will, I believe we have to lose you because you have birthday stuff to do. But thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for helping us celebrate not one, but two very important days. We really appreciate it.
I appreciate getting to do this. I appreciate getting to defend the crown. And now there's no dispute. Congratulations, Tempest.
Indeed. Please go and follow Will on Twitter at WilliamRBR, and please tell the people at home exactly which YouTube channels they should be subscribing to in order to watch you on the YouTubes.
You can find me on the Fightful YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/Fightful. That is where I host Grap City every Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. I also host Day After Dynamite every Thursday, and that is at 3 p.m. Eastern, which would be noon Pacific. And then also on FightfulSelect.com, I do Ask Grap City. Look, I get a lot of scoops and stuff and cool little bits of information, so ask the questions and I'll answer them. Otherwise, they stay up here. And then also over on Denise Salcedo's channel, as mentioned earlier, I host After the Week with Denise, and that's every Sunday, usually around 1 p.m. Eastern,
Amazing.
10 a.m. Pacific.
Thank you so much, Will, and happy birthday. Let's give Will a proper chorus, shall we?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Washington. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, good job, guys.
Have an amazing day and many happy returns, Will. Bye,
Thank you.
Tom.
Happy birthday, Will.
Thank you, pal. What a nice guy.
One of history's nicest. We love Will Washington on this channel. All right, heading on over to our Ultra Chat. Captain Huggles says, subscribe to the Patreon to get the answer to this question from the NRB alumni. What is everyone's Greg's order? And also, what is a Greg's for my fellow Americans? A Greg's, I'm so happy. I'm so happy it's entered into the popularity of NRB and PFK. But a Greg's is, first of all, where Pete Quinnell was born, which is delightful. But it is also a fast food bakery chain. They make sausage rolls. They make like steak bakes. They make oddly bad gingerbread men, very salty pizzas. They're not good. They're very stodgy. But if you're driving anywhere, then you will get a Greg's at some point on that journey, whether you intend to or not. So let's quickly go by and say what everyone's Greg's order is. Luke, what's your Greg's order, mate?
It's the vegan sausage, bean and cheese melt. Thank you.
Very, very nice. Tempest?
I've never been to Greg's.
We'll change that.
Don't you it's on my to-do list.
Yeah. There's one at Westfield. We could walk there.
Yeah. I've walked by it.
We will walk you there. We will frog march you there. Sullivan, what is your Greg's order?
The regular sausage, bean and cheese melt.
It is good.
Banging.
It is good.
Oh,
it's heavy. It is heavy. It might give you a little rumble in your tum-tum, but you know, I like I said in the office earlier today, I would have that on my way home from something, but not on my way to something, because you never know how it's going to sit.
Oh, you're never going to start your night with a sausage, bean and cheese melt in your belly? No way, no way. That's the end of the night. It's the end of the night where when the sleepy times are coming. That's what you need.
That's right. And Will, what's your Greg's order?
See, I believe in America we refer to Greg's as Starbucks, and
oh, so close.
It's very close, very close.
Do you have like a fried kind of like bakery kind of confection favorite of choice?
I don't know. No.
All right. Sean Blanford says, today's a great day. Not only is it Will's birthday today and QuizzleMania is back with a colossal unification bout, but today I discovered that the McRib sandwich is back at McDonald's. Best of luck, everyone, and jam that jam. I have never had a McRib.
Neither have I.
Fucking disgusting.
Me neither.
Fucking disgusting.
Gross. Awful.
Do they have the bones in there?
No, well, it's not like it basically is, you know, like Rustlers, you know, there's little microwavable burger things. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
It's just like a microwavable burger thing. Bloody awful.
It's not good.
No, it's a period of time when I was trying to rid the world of Big Macs. When I was a freelancer and I was having Big Macs like 5 days a week. I once tried to Adam, when I was a freelancer, because like when you're film freelancers, film screenings are like 11 or 2. So you can't have lunch early and you can't have lunch too late. So you just go and get the first thing you can do. That's usually a Mackie D's. So when I was a meat eater, I had to have a large Big Mac meal and a double cheeseburger and whatever seasonal side they had going at the time.
A large Big Mac meal and the double
cheeseburger and whatever seasonal side they would have, like, you know, like chili cheese fry, like wings or whatever. And one time I just thought I'd have 3 McRibs instead, and all 3 of them were bloody rubbish. And I went back to
I will say I don't think you gave the McRib the fairest of shots there by having fucking 3 of them. Like, you can have the world's nicest fucking fillet steak. If you have 3 of them, it's probably not going to be one of your top 10 culinary experiences.
If it's that good, I mean, look, a Big Mac is great and a double cheeseburger is also great. Like, they taste great together. So why can't 3 McRibs be any good?
You're mad.
That's an insane way of eating food. That doesn't make any sense.
Have all the donuts in the world. Greg's has donated $10, saying, "Oh, it's Greg's talk again. I think I might have to hit up the NRB Patreon for the exclusive other content." Also, thanks for all the content. Yes, the reason we're all talking about Greg's is because we had a long and involved chat in the most recent episode of Board Game Club, where we all discussed our Greg's order. And I won't say it out loud, because if you do want the hot scoop, you have to go to our Patreon at patreon.com/NoRollsBard. But Jon Gracey's Greg's order is, I think, the worst Greg's order I've ever heard.
Yeah,
it's absolute bullshit.
Sullivan,
it's fucking mad.
Can you pop it in the private chat for me so I can have a little butch?
This if it's what I remember it to be, it was mad.
Also, can I double check as well? When we're doing Greg's orders, we're getting 2 of whatever we're getting, right? So you get
for the breakfast sausage bap. I do get 2 of those because one's not.
You get like 2 sausage bean and cheese melts or 2 sausage rolls.
I mean, you are a beast, Luke Owen. You are absolutely a beast.
I realise this McRib thing is the equivalent of going like, "Hey, to a block of cheese. I guess cheese must be shit."
At Sullivan, I would fucking demolish a block of cheese and it would be delightful.
A block of cheese.
You give me a block of Red Leicester, I'll eat the shite out of that. Give me that, some gherkins, and I'm good to go. That bit of pickle.
Gherkins, that's not a meal. It's not a meal. It's not a meal.
Oh, no, that is insane. I've just read that thing. That is insane.
Yeah. That's what I thought it was. Yep. There you go. Yep. No, that's mad. Jon Gracey, you're mad.
I'm just getting those people texting me now saying that I've got really bad eating. Brandon's just texted me saying your food habits scare me.
I'm not gonna lie, they unsettle me. I shook as they say. I do feel a little. I am seeing you not in a new light, but in a kind of like through a lens that makes me realize I shouldn't mess with you because you've got nothing to lose.
I just think like if you go into a fast food restaurant, sometimes they've just got 4 nice things on a menu. So you're like, well, I pick one of them and I can just have all 4 of them. If I get a KFC, I can get a full box meal and a fillet burger as well on the side, because that's not the same as a fillet tower burger. So I can get all of that and then some popcorn chicken as well, because you like all the things.
A whole block of cheese.
Yeah, Tempest would be proud as a
Brett J. Rasmussen says, first, happy birthday, Will and Sully. And second, one of my favorite moments during live reactions was during the Rumble 2022, where you guys did flawless impressions of Tempest and Pete. I'd love to hear it again. What are you all doing for Halloween?
Oh, hello, Tempest.
Oh, hey there, Pete. How's it going, buddy?
What do you think of the NXT in a moment, Tempest? Do you think it's proper shite?
Gives me the regular poutine shits, buddy.
Oh, that CM Punk's a fucking dial, isn't he?
It's one of my favorite bits of Wrestle Talk lore that doesn't get talked about enough, that Pete's got, well, in our world, Pete has a Northeast accent.
Hello.
Anytime. Oh, hello. My name's Pete Cornell. I used to work for Greg's Me, and now I get to view the wrestling on my YouTube.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
I love you indeed. I really enjoy dungeon mastering, if that's what they call it.
Oh, I can't wait to watch Call of Cthulhu. I look forward to watching Tom Allen's lovely storytelling. Oh, what's this? He's named a character after me. Oh, no! He's pathetic. He's a pathetic little worm.
Why would he do that? He barely knows me.
But having said that, oh boy, does he have a lovely tash. I just think his facial hair is delightful.
Oh. SJU, watch Call of Cthulhu as well. That's on. That's on.
It's really good.
Did you guys know that Karrion Kross does the most spot on Jesse Ventura accent, like an impression?
I feel like I did know that.
It is perfect to a scary degree. It's like in an interview he does with Chris Van Vliet, friend of the channel, wonderful human Chris Van Vliet. It's worth seeking out because you will be like, holy shit, Jesse Ventura is also in the room.
That's amazing. I love really nailed on impressions. Sully, do you have any good impressions? Other than Pete, of course.
Oh, bloody love me a bit of parkour.
Oh, have you seen me do a backflip?
I better do a flip over here. Look at that big box over there. I'm going to do a big old jump over it.
Oh, I've landed on his bum. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You
I won't
know,
load that one to YouTube's.
I once did a backflip over 5 steak bakes, you know. My mum said I wasn't allowed to do it anymore because it's really dangerous. So I'm not allowed to do the parkour anymore since it broke me ass in 2.
Oh dear. Sullivan, do you want to do your impression of Michael Caine?
Oh yeah, Michael Caine. No, I haven't done it in a long time, but of course, when you're talking like this, it's like Michael Caine. And then later, when he was younger, he spoke a bit like this, you know. Oh, Tempest, no, what's going on with NXT? Oh, no.
Oh, Master Wayne, what do we do when a small down? Master Wayne,
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off, Pat.
There's only 2 things I hate. Discrimination against other people's cultures and the Dutch. Oh, no.
First of all, Tony Mongi in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, well, there's another perfect impression we can all do.
No, why would you do this? No,
Adam,
I'll just
fuck
come
off.
along.
Sullivan.
Adam, fuck off.
No, you bastard.
Bastard, no.
I'm in the thing.
Imagine if Will was still here. Anyway.
Hello and welcome to QuizzleMania 54. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching this from. Welcome to the quizziest of all wrestling quiz shows here, the pinnacle of sports infotainment. I am your host for today's episode, Luke Owen, DAD, and I've got loads of Q's looking for some A's with some of the biggest names in wrestling infotainment, some QuizzleMania champions, some QuizzleMania legends, and Dan Layton is also here. So without further ado, let's get into this and meet all of our contestants, kicking off with the man that usually host this show, but today is nothing but a contestant, a peanut in the idiot gallery. It's Adam Blompier. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Luke. You look like a pet undertaker.
Oh, thank you very much. It's lovely to get dressed up for the occasion. My wife said I look nice. So
You do look nice.
Thank you, mate. Well, you said I looked like a crap magician when you first came in.
Yes, you do a bit, or like a bartender at a beach bar that is sort of pretending like it's like fancy Copacabana, but actually is a bit, shite.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think, what I look like is I'm about to go to my year 11 dinner and dance. I'm wearing my first ever suit that my dad's lent me.
Sliding a note to a girl saying, like, do you fancy me? Tick yes or tick no.
I am my year 11 dinner and dance. I got to dance with the girl that I fancied the most in the whole school because I helped her mate do well in her maths GCSEs. So she got me.
What a simp.
She got me a dance with her friend who I fancied the most. And we danced to Ricky Martin.
Excellent. You went dancing in the rain.
Yeah, Hero? Was that Ricky Martin?
That's Chad Kroger.
No, not that
Spider-Man 1.
No, I mean, Dan's shaking his head. When Dan comes in, I'll ask him which one I mean. Enrique Iglesias. Thanks, Dan.
There it is.
Yeah, I danced to Enrique Iglesias, and she felt mad awkward about it, and so did I. Up next, making his debut on QuizzleMania, a man who I have been campaigning to have on this show for many, many months, but Adam says no, because in his own words, he's more handsome than me and he'll just show me up. He is the Professor Dan Layton. How are you, Dan?
You know when Adam was talking about someone messed with his beard trimmer? It was me, Austin! It was me all along!
I bloody knew it was you, Dan. Dan, how are you feeling since we announced yesterday that you were no longer going to be doing the Raw podcast with me? And there's been nothing but an outcry of support for the Professor Dan Layton to return to Raw. In fact, I would argue the news that me and Pete are going to be reviewing Raw has been met with the most negativity I've seen all year long.
That means my paid hate campaign is working.
Apparently, I had a lot of old man yells at clouds comments for my thoughts on this week's Raw.
That's exactly the audience I've been catering to since I started my YouTube channel. So thrilled to know they're still here.
How are you, sir? Are you excited for your QuizzleMania debut?
I'm good. I'm here to sort of bring up the numbers. I'm here to sort of contribute and have a nice time, but I'm in no way a threat, I think, to anybody. And may I say, I think you look like you've sort of got a funeral in the morning, but you're filming a game show pilot in the evening.
Oh, so I'm sort of double dipping
Double
with the outfit. Yeah, I see. I'd also agree in a way. This is actually like one of my more fancier suits. This is my proper tuck suit. I'm wearing like a tuck shirt and everything. It's got ruffles.
Oh wow, it's got all the lines on it. Yeah, strong. I'm in my my evening sweater.
It looks super duper comfy.
It's well comfy. It's massive.
Dan, in massive it is. Pansexual Chocolate said, "It's Sully o'clock. Who can do the best impersonation of all of our boyfriends, Sullivan Bo Brown?" Who wants to go first with an impression of Sullivan?
I am famously bad at impressions, so I'll just get it out of the way.
True, Dan.
It would be like, I've done this, and also this, and I love it. That's the best I can offer you.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
There was a lot of Sully in there.
There was a lot of Sullivan in there. Tempest, have you got a Sullivan in you?
I mean, I wish I had a little bit of Sullivan in me. Sorry, Brooke.
Wow.
I'm stealing Adam's gimmick today.
Snip that. Remix. Let's do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to figure it out on the spot, but Fubo.
Alex, do you want to have a crack at a Sullivan impersonation?
Okay, every time I've played QuizzleMania with Sully, it looks like he's sitting like this, like against the wall. Also, I feel like you have to make his mouth so tiny, and it's like, oh, what you think, Luke? We're the lovely boys, you know. I'm Sully. I love you, Sullivan. You're great.
That's wonderful.
It's amazing.
All right, well, Adam, it comes down to you. You are his number one lover, after all.
I would give you the old hot dog, but instead, one of my favorite things that Sully does is that whenever he gets a point right, he does this. He goes. That's my favorite thing.
Amazing.
I looked at that a lot today. Film and survival series. Well done, Sullivan.
Perfect impression, no notes. Adam, why are you in the contestants chair rather than hosting this one?
I want to win it before, before I die.
Because the last time you didn't win, did you?
No, I lost the championship and my hair.
Yeah, so not a good day at the office for you, but hopefully today will be better. For those of you who, sorry, you go.
Well, I was going to say there's unfortunately a bit of foreshadowing. As you can see, I am relatively shaven today. I thought, well, obviously it's QuizzleMania in the evening. I'll have a little trim because it was getting a little fluffy, and someone has messed with the settings on my trimmer because I'm far too shaven, and I just did a big thing, and I was just like, that's taken off way too much. That's much narrower than I was expecting. So now I'm a little boy.
I was thinking you do look younger than when I saw you not 4 hours ago.
Yeah. I regret this. So I've already lost some hair today. So yeah, it's a grim portent of things to come.
In the lead with 10 points, it is Adam Blompier. In first place with 19 points, it's Adam Blompier. In first place with 37.
What?
It is Adam Blompier.
What? Fucking step up, boys. I've been in this game too long.
In first place with 47 points, it is Adam Blompier.
Come on now. Come on now.
In first place, it is Adam with 50. So a lot can change here. The scores are as follows. In last place with 27 points, it is your Queen of the Ring, Alex.
That's a respectable last place, though. That is a very respectable total.
I don't think I've ever been last place.
I
don't know.
In third place with 37 points, it's Dan Layton, Captain Consistency, by the way. The dogs in celebration there. In second place with 44 points, it's Adam. No, it's not. It's Tempest. 59 points. And new QuizzleMania champion. It is Adam, the host, Blompier.
I finally did it. The boyhood dream has come true.
Thank you. Well done, everyone. Thank you all so much. Have you all enjoyed yourselves this evening?
I've had a lovely time.
Good. Absolutely.
It was great.
Boo said.
Boo? Boo? What do you mean, boo?
Boo. I was saying boo earns. Boo on PA.
Boo on PA.
Well, thank you all so much for watching this show. Thank you again to our wonderful audience. Please give them some love in the chats. Alex, your Queen of the Ring, there is her details. Go follow her on the social media. The Professor Dan Layton. Thank you, Dan. Captain Consistent coming third. Tempest, former champion. But our final word, I suppose, will come from your new QuizzleMania champion. Adam, please, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, it took 54 QuizzleManias for it to happen, but it has happened. And I will never lose this championship. I will be your one-time QuizzleMania champion because Tempest can't close. Dan is my evil twin, and I think Alex is cool. But this was not her day. This day was a Blompy day.
I'm sure you'll do just fine at this one because we're about to play 1 minute warning. Yay! First, let's clear all this crap. If you have not seen this round before, here's how it goes. We're going to be playing Just a Minute. It's a very popular British parlour game where you have to talk for 1 minute about a subject without hesitation, repetition, or deviating from the subject. All right, are we good to go?
Sure.
In which case, we will start with the steadiest hand at this game, which is Sullivan Brown. The award named after the lad. You're going to be talking for 1 minute without hesitation, repetition, or deviating from the subject of Chelsea.
That's not wrestling. Wait, is this going to be things that we like?
Chelsea. Chelsea. All right. You have 1 minute to talk about Chelsea. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Chelsea Football Club is the greatest club.
Luke.
No! Sullivan, that was for you!
I'm going to watch you.
It's your Christmas present.
Luke, now you're going to talk about Chelsea for 57 seconds.
Luke, just out of interest, what's your challenge?
The repetition of club.
That is a correct challenge. 1 point to you. You have 57. This is why I do this round.
Steady hand, Brown.
You have 57 seconds to talk about Chelsea, starting now.
Chelsea are a football team from the United Kingdom and play in blue. They also play...
Ollie, I heard first.
Hesitation.
Hesitation is correct. 1
what
point.
Stamford Bridge was.
Unfortunately, you have...
I have Dennis Wise already prepped.
You have 50 seconds. 50 seconds to talk about Chelsea, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Chelsea Football Club is a Premier League team in England, specifically in London. Former players include Gianfranco Zola, Dennis Wise,
Andy.
Hesitation. That was on the cusp, but I'll give
John
it.
Terry. Still go.
1 point to Andy.
Claudio Ranieri.
Someone now to pass it over to a football fan. You have 33 seconds to talk.
That's it better than him.
So far you've done the best.
I panic so much on this. Okay.
33 seconds to talk about Chelsea, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Chelsea Football Club is Sullivan's favourite of those, and he likes them because they play in blue. One of their favourite players...
Luke.
It's a repetition of favourite. That was stupid.
Absolutely.
I don't like them because they play in blue.
Ooh.
Prove it.
Technically not deviation. We're talking about Chelsea.
Luke, you have control of the subject again, and 23 seconds. Sully,
10 seconds.
Sully, I beg you to be in control.
I was just about to name every Chelsea player I know.
23 seconds, starting 3, 2, 1, now.
Chelsea are a football club in the Premier League division in England. Sullivan loves this team, despite the fact they play in blue.
Ollie, repetition of play.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, play in England, play in blue.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, play in England, play in blue.
Well done. I didn't catch that.
1 point to Ollie for a correct challenge. 12 seconds to talk about.
I was about to get to the players again.
Ollie will keep.
Here's something to know. You can be charged for repetition of stuff you have previously said when you've been in control of the thing. So anyone could have buzzed in and said repetition of literally most of what you said.
Oh.
Just to keep you aware.
Only of what you said.
I didn't want to stop you mid-sentence, but it is an extra rule. So you can't repeat England, for example, because you said it last time. You ready? Because you have to speak for just a minute without hesitation.
Okay.
You have 12 seconds to talk about Chelsea. Starting 3, 2, 1, go.
Chelsea
Andy.
is beloved.
Andy.
Sorry, I realise you can say Chelsea, can't you?
You can repeat.
Run down the clock.
You can repeat the subject matter.
Have a point.
So that's a point for an incorrect challenge, Ollie. You have 10 seconds to talk about Chelsea in 3, 2, 1.
Chelsea is beloved by Sullivan Beau Brown. Their manager used to be Claudio Ranieri.
He's fucking done it. He's fucking
Andy
done it.
deviation is Ranieri.
Yes. Never mind.
Well, Sullivan, if you wanted to talk about Chelsea,
I wouldn't have lost control very early on.
Sully.
I did way better at that than you did.
I should have just named Chelsea players. I could have done that for
What do you reckon?
I like AEW because they wrestle in blue. No worries about 200 years of familial history where we've lived down the road from the fucking stadium. No.
Oh, the London came out there.
It's because we play in blue.
He likes it because
Just because you've never even seen Liverpool.
Several times.
You've seen pictures, that's all you've seen.
Andy?
No.
The Triple H era.
This is Why did everyone else get a good one?
There's so much to talk about.
I've been watching it.
Well,
I've got a cameo.
thanks for that, because you can't book us on cameo.
On cameo in 4 months.
I haven't been booked in the Triple H era. Right.
All right, you got 1 minute to talk about the Triple H era, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Triple H era started on July 22nd.
July 2
seconds. I've never seen a man crumble
so quickly. Luke, what's your challenge?
Well, I think it might be hesitation,
deviation.
I didn't hesitate. I just stopped.
You did sort of just explode.
And also,
you went 20 seconds.
I could have just said 20 seconds.
Yeah, you could have.
But I panicked and
the 2022.
Yeah. 2022 in my head. I know the date though.
20 seconds. It's 2 seconds.
Brooks Party, July 22nd.
Yes.
You failed before you even got to the Triple H.
You beat yourself.
Oh God!
I like that. You know, I've been sending all of mine down that camera, but you look directly at me.
Yeah, I've already helped.
56 seconds.
I thought I got past.
No, you didn't.
Of course not. That was like 54 seconds. I got
56 seconds to talk about the Triple H era, starting 3, 2, 1, now.
The Triple H of...
Ollie.
Man, you could have done a little bit more.
Triple H will. Didn't have to buzz in.
This is a curse segment.
That was worse than me.
Quicker than Andy, he crumbled.
Triple
It's because I can already hear myself saying WWE, but don't say that.
I was like, yeah. Luke, you might as well have just gone there.
Amazing. 54.
All right, you got this, mate.
Triple H era. 3, 2, 1, go.
When Vince McMahon was forced out of the company, Triple H took the reins. He immediately transformed the creative perception of the promotion through SummerSlam in August.
Luke, that is hesitation. You want it back, do you?
I was going to say 2022.
It's such a business.
Twenty.
Instead of being in 3rd place with 26, in last place with 14, Pete Quinnell.
You would have nearly doubled your point.
Yep.
I might not come last.
Then in 4th place with 21, Sullivan Bo Brown. In 3rd place with 24, Andy Datson. In 2nd place with 30, Luke Owen. In 1st place with 34, Ollie Davis. But there is still everything to play for as we play Survival.
There it is.
Okay, well, I might as well leave.
I'm going to ask you for a category, and we're going to take it in turns from whoever's in last place to whoever's in 1st place. And I'm going to ask you for an example of that category. If you give me the right example, then you survive. If not, you are out.
20 minutes later.
This is huge now, because we're going into the last one. The scores: Pete on 18, Sully on 23. You're not going to win, boys.
No.
But in joint 2nd place with 40, Andy and Luke with 44.
Oh, it's close.
It's all
it's
to
within
play for.
touching distance.
Considering that the difference between the 2nd place and 1st place in this round is 6 points and 10 points, is 4 points.
I've never won all by myself.
No.
Luke. Number 3. Everyone who wrestled in a match, not managers, not walking down to the ring, everyone who wrestled in a match at AEW X New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door.
Okay.
I'm glad you kept talking. I thought we were just going to...
Everyone who wrestled in a match
in the world
2022
forever.
Pre-show included.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Hiromi Takahashi. He's in the 6-man.
2 points to Ollie.
He wasn't in the match. He wasn't on the show.
Wasn't on the show.
Oh no!
2 points to Ollie Davis.
Have I lost
That's
it?
absolutely
I
fucking
looked it.
huge.
You need Pete to win this now. I think. I don't know.
It's just you to win it now.
Yeah.
Is it me, just me and Pete?
I don't know. So, I'm going to go with a good New Japan hand, El Desperado.
Did wrestle at Forbidden Door. Ollie.
It's done. It's not there. It's done.
No, but if Luke gets this, you can still draw.
He'll get this.
You can draw.
There's a name that I'm saving.
Oh, I don't have anything saved.
There's a name I'm saving, so I'm instead going to go with Thunder Rosa.
Oh, that was my next guess, you prick!
Wrestled at Forbidden Door. PT Pops.
That is the last one that I had on my list.
Yeah, they're all crossed out.
They are all crossed out, apart from Carl Fletcher and Mark Davis, who didn't wrestle on the show. I don't think. Maybe they did.
That's absolutely devastating for me.
Ollie's so nervous.
But
Takahashi, I think, was
if Luke goes out, I will say, if Luke goes out before Pete, then he will get 6 points and you will be tied on 46 points each, and there will be a tiebreaker. You're not out of this yet.
You will
It
be soon, though.
depends if Luke goes out.
Can I help Pete? No.
So if
I will not count it as cheating.
What's Pete's punishment if he doesn't win this for you?
Absolutely nothing. What else was on this show?
Everything rides on this.
What else was on this show? I did live reactions to this show. That was when Tempest.
me, you and Tempest.
Yeah, that's when Tempest
Fun show,
came
man. We had a
over to
really
the
fun
UK.
night.
Yeah.
What did you say?
It's a good time.
I'm going to say.
I know what you said. I had it written down.
I
Who
will
did
need-
she face?
I will
That's
need
the
an
real
answer.
question.
I will need an answer.
Thunder Rosa, let's say, faced. Let's say.
Oh, let's say. Mo.
Oh, let's say Ruby So Mo. It's not Ruby Soho.
Might
Is
be on
it?
the pre-show.
Might be on the pre-show though. Who knows?
Ruby Soho did not wrestle.
There you go.
Forbidden
Wait, but if Luke doesn't
Door.
get this, then
Yeah,
he still gets 6
there's
points.
still a
Means
time.
6 points.
Luke needs one more.
to
Which he's got.
Pete.
Look, you could go for days.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 names.
Yeah, I've run out of matches.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
forgot.
some hush, please. Luke, if you name me someone who wrestled at Forbidden Door, you will win this coveted QuizzleMania trophy.
And I wanted to end off this year with the trophy, and I would like to win it with one of my favourite wrestlers on the planet, ELP. El Phantasmo.
Oh, right.
he was in the Sting and Dub.
He wrestled at Forbidden Door, which means and new QuizzleMania champion. Ollie at the last possible moment, tripping and
That's
scraping
not
his
like
knee.
you to crush dreams. Of
Yeah, somebody really
Alex
wanted
Shelley and Chris Sabin.
No, they weren't either.
No. Here's some of the names you could have said. Matt and Nick Jackson.
Yeah.
Shingo Takagi, Trent Beretta, Rocky Romero, the Great O'Khan Gun.
The Great O'Khan was one of my names.
Billy Gunn, Colton Gunn, Austin Gunn, the entire Gun Club. Yoshihashi, QT Marshall, Lance Archer, Tony Storm was the answer you were looking for. Point is, we have a new in-person QuizzleMania champion because the scores are as follows. In last place with 23 points, Sullivan Bo Brown.
Yeah.
In fourth place with 24, Chopper Pete Quinnell.
Oh my god, I want to come last. I didn't come last, everybody.
In third place with 42, Andy Datson.
Genuinely really pleased with myself.
In second place with 46, Ollie Davis. In first place with 50, lukewarm Luke Owen.
Well done.
D-A-D.